What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, Sunday. Only doing Gulfstream today. Nice, slow little day. Show is definitely sponsored by Bender today, who did the marks for me. So thank you very much, Bender. Let's see. We just gotta let this go for a couple minutes. So maybe we'll try to look at some pick threes and extra stuff today. Yeah, exactly. What was that, Kiki? I heard that from down here. You better hope the speakers didn't pick that one up. What's up, Spencer? Yeah, I just seen your tweet. We just got back from a jog. I just seen it. Dude, I was looking at the score. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. What's up, Bender? Thank you very much for doing the marks for me. Yeah, extreme, dude. There's going to be a lot of people kicking themselves. A lot of people kicking themselves not getting there. If there was 18 plays a day for the first 2 days, they averaged 5.5 5.5 points a day. Back in the old day, you had to be at 10 points a play to be close. You would have come through. You would have qualified easily with 5 points play. You might have even won the whole thing already with if someone averaged 10 points. I don't know what the leader has, though. Let me know what the leader has there. I know there was a lot of chalks this year, at least at Gulfstream and Tampa, but they had other tracks. And, I mean, chalks happen every year, so. Leader had 291. Right? Am I right? It's 18. Is it 18 plays a day or 16 plays a day? So if it's 18 plays a day, so he actually averaged pretty close to that 10 points. I was looking at about what got 30th or 40th place was about 200 points is what I looked at. But yeah, you sent me an email about how distracting all the noises were. And even though you were warned, you weren't quite ready for it. It really is off-putting. 18 plays a day, 10 optional. Okay, so I was thinking the right way. Yesterday was brutal. Yeah, yesterday I lost. I actually was way behind an average losing day until late in the day, but I actually ended up losing a little bit more than an average losing day yesterday. Wasn't really brutal. Kind of sucked with the takedown. That really didn't feel like a takedown, but it is what it is. Hit that last race at Tampa Bay, but that just kind of paid for itself and almost no profit. That was a bad play anyway, so. But I had a really good, I had a huge Wednesday and a very good Thursday. Friday ended up being a very low with that one hit, a very small losing day, and yesterday was like probably a little bit more than an average losing day. So unless I fuck up brutally today, I don't have that much to worry about. What's up, Charles? Oh, 100. Why did I keep saying you're saying 163 was the cut? I thought the cut was at 78 people. So I'm completely wrong about how many people got to the next level then, huh? Oh, or do you mean 163 points was the last person that qualified? maybe 163 points. I think only the top 78 people went, right? Am I right about that? Did you see Gas Station Sushi? I know he was up there for a while. I think he was in the top 15, but honestly, I don't know his government name. So maybe Gas is still alive. Now you do get to play a consolation one or a smaller pool. You still got a chance to win some money. Let's see. I got to grab my betting window here.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Elaine, how's it going? Okay, today you still got a chance to win a part of 50 grand on the line. Good luck still. Jay says Gas was as high as fifth at one time. It's always tournaments. Tournaments are extremely fun when you're up there. When you're not doing anything, oh my God, it's the most miserable place to be. I've been at both. I've been at tournaments where, fuck, I've had perfect zero scores. I've had perfect zero goose egg scores before. And dude, when you add up the build up to get there and the travel that I traveled to go to the damn tournament, oh my God, I am not a happy camper. But yeah, it's miserable, dude. It is so miserable. Oh my God, I in fact, I don't know if I've ever been more miserable at gambling than traveling to a tournament and not being involved. Now there were some tournaments. I remember one time in an or at the Orleans, I had two cards that were perfect goose eggs after 3 days. After 3 days of playing, I had two cards that were perfect goose eggs. Oh, maybe I only had one at that time, maybe, but I do remember. But I did have a good live betting. I might have only had one card that year because I remember becoming between two horses every race, like two long shots that I was going to play. So one of them I bet live money, and the other one I put on the tournament, and the live money ones kept winning. So I must have only had one entry that year. But hopefully Spencer's still having a great time. Yeah, I do not know Gas's real name. If you ever seen his stream, you probably know what he looks like, but maybe you've never seen his stream. I don't know if they allow him to bring his lazy boy. It might be an unfair advantage if he's able to sit in his recliner. Charles says it's amazing how many of the mandatory raises were chalk in the last 2 days. So, yeah, with the 5.5% or 5.5 payoff, you could have got there being reasonable this year. The only thing is the lower horses you play, it forces you to be right a whole lot of fucking time. But after that many plays, it was averaging 5.55 cents a race. I think it was to get like in the top 30. I think I looked at. All right, good luck, Spencer. Okay, we got about 18 minutes. I might want to look at some extra shit today. Since we only got one track, so Okay, looks like I got the scratches. Looks like there's no tweet this out and we can get going. I don't remember if I did that already. Yeah, lots of chalk, very hard. Dude, I've done that. I've done that in tournaments after doing the average and being like, man, I made a big mistake by going too aggressive too early. You know, sometimes you got a whole bunch of 3-to-1s, 5-to-1s that you could have played, but you thought it was the wrong move in the tournament. And then you realize that, fuck, I could have got there, you know, that way. They're always tough. They're always tough to go with. Attila, what's up, Attila? Let's see, I don't think my video freeze. We got about 17 minutes. Might as well just get started if we want to jump out ahead. Let's see, Jay had 2 bad days of the last 3, so hopefully Jay's first day can make up for the other 2. I had a really good Wednesday and a really decent Thursday. And just a little worse than an average losing day yesterday, and with that one bet made it. So I'm on par for a really good week, depending on how bad today is or how good today is. If I did not play Sunday, I'd have a good week right now. Very good week. You never know. I keep trying to play. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Turn it around. 2 bad days in a row. Yes. Well, like I said, the one day it didn't actually end up being bad, but it wasn't great handicapping. I had to hit a exacta for more than I needed, or more than what I usually play. We'll see. Hopefully, there's something there. I have been looking at some things. And yesterday, it wasn't because of chalk, especially at Gulfstream. I was really curious why I lost yesterday at chalk. They had 2 bombs. Both of them were first-time starters. Both of them were beating a 1-to-5. I think there was a 1 or 2 other first timers. I can think of at least 2 favorites that I didn't think had a huge edge on the field that actually ran like they had a huge edge on the field. I remember that 9 horse. It sucked getting taken down on that one race with the 9-to-1 shot, but at the same time, I knew that I couldn't have turned that exacta around. So yesterday I was kind of I don't really I might have been able to. I really looked at the last race a little bit more, the late double, and unless I was able to work that out, there was no other spots for me yesterday. So yesterday I kind of just accepted, you know, with the few first time starters and the 2 chalks that I hated winning. Getting taken down. I was just gonna lose yesterday. What's up, Bob Evans? How's it going? Christopher, how's it going? Oh, barely made up, down 110. I don't know how that is for you. Hopefully that's insignificant for the week, one way or the other. I don't mind insignificant losing weeks. Even if it comes down to losing weeks, I do not mind insignificant losing weeks when you're an everyday player kind of deal. But all of our numbers are different on those. All right, we got to start looking. We got 13 minutes. If I stop fucking around, maybe we can get and look for better farther out bets. Turf, I will agree with Atita. Attila, I'm sorry, Attila. Did seem like the track definitely changed on the turf yesterday. They were really closing. Stalkers are still the dominant number. For a few days, it felt like speed was holding up pretty good. Then yesterday, it just felt like closers are dominant. I think they closed every race yesterday. And I think they had 4 or 5 turf routes yesterday. One is kind of tricky. I got probably more so a stalker, but he has been on the lead. He has even tried to close. He just, you might want to probably consider him in every running style out there because he seems to be a little versatile. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got average, went too fast to win stalking. I do not mind that race at all. Comes back, runs on a bad rail early pressing day. And then last race, so I don't mind those 2 races. Last race, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. Still got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. Been all over class-wise. A little bit higher, a little bit lower at this level. I'd say generally fits. Let's see. Bob does not believe in track biases. Yeah, fine. I wouldn't argue with anyone. In fact, I appreciate you not playing how I play. Kind of deal. And you should feel the same way with things that I look at or things that you look at. Someone says they don't like what you do. You should, in part mutual game, you should say, sweet, that's great. Sounds too woke for you. Yeah, I'm not trying to convince anyone. I'm not trying to convince anyone in track biases. What's up, Blair? Let's see the 2. Feels like it'll be too far back. Feel like it'll be too far back. I got him with some running against some tracks on early pressing days, but just overall feels like he's too far back. What's up, Roland? Blair, how's it going, guys? I will say 2 gets help if they were running like they did yesterday from way off. Let's see, 3, I don't have much to say. Off a year layoff. I do not know what he's going to be after a year layoff. Dropping in class. Probably an okay running style. Looks like he can run, but I can't price a horse after a year layoff for myself. I will say that I will think that he should be long. Let's say the 4 horse bad rail stalking closing day. 3 races ago, that what he was being average. Next race stalking day. Dropping pretty big in class there. Whoop, 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 whoop. I got to get my pin set up. Oh, 4 is the favorite. Probably with the class. Irad is back on him. Michael Maker. Okay, he is the favorite. Big class drop. I probably agree. Probably is the horse to beat. Long shot Louis, what's up, dude? I don't see a lot of speed in this race. 5 feels like another stalking or closer, probably more of a closer. Dropping a little bit. There's a lot of horses dropping. There's not a lot of speed. Six, if six can handle the stretch out, might be the speed horse. Seven should be taking action. What is he at? 2-1. He should be taking action here. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Let's see, Bob just hopes his horses get out the gate. Yeah, but and let's see the 8 horse. 4 races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias, comes back. That race is fine. 1 race sample 2 races ago in a stalking closing day. Last race, nice win there, but feels a little cheap. Stepping back up. Probably feels a little cheap. Let me see if I can do a betting line. Let's see. Boulder says one should show some speed. Yeah, one should show some speed. Or capable. Might rate too, also. Do I hate anyone here? I do have a hard time getting to the 8. I don't know if I hate him completely, but I would have a harder time getting to him. I do feel like the 2 favorites are fairly legit here. I think it'd be tough to beat both the 4 and the 7. I really feel like it'd be hard to beat both of them. They're on the fairly legit side for me. Three, I'm gonna need more than 10 or 9-1. Two should be long, but right now at that price, I think he's a bit is an overlay if you want to use him. I think he got a small chance to win, but he's overpaying for what I think his chances are. Let's see. Anyone else that anyone else? I do think I'm going to break it down from here. I'm just trying. Okay, 20%. I think one should be at about 15. Dude, both of these horses depend on what I think if I think the track's doing anything on the 5 and the 6. You know what? I want more on him. That's where I think my betting line's at. Bob, I made it. If you want it, hit me up on email and I'll send it to you. Just let me know what you're doing. Or I'm sorry, not what you're doing. What you need, Windows or Mac. What's up, Fastline? Yeah, this is nothing but a little simple spreadsheet. It's nothing. So if you know, I give it away. It's nothing. it's not nothing. I think it's good to do it, but I mean, it's nothing that I bought or anything. And definitely will give it to someone if they just send me an email. I'm looking real quick ahead to see if I want to try to do a pick three. Yeah, I'm looking ahead. Three and six, I would be interested in the ending leg. Let me see. Three and six. Well, you guys know how long this shit takes me. Oh, three and six are both good. Seven's supposed to be 3 to 5 in that race. I would seven's fucking 3 to 5. I mean, yeah, he can win. Seven would be the chalk. Now I'm just putting them down there because you know what I will be having in here and here. It won't be chalk and chalk. Yeah, he can win. But I mostly try to be against him. Let's see. Second leg is what I need to figure out quick. Who's supposed to be the second leg favorite? Betting a lot of horses on the inside there. Oh, second leg, six is not natural. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. One is supposed to be the favorite. That's not really a horse that I normally would like. Sprinter stretching out. That's a Tapeta route. I would think three would fit. Dude, there's a lot of horses. I might be rushing. Three, four, five. Am I looking at the right? Yeah, I'm looking at the right race. Three, four, five, and seven. I don't like the. I definitely don't like the one. Two, three, four, five, and seven. Two's going to take some money next race. Seven's 20 to 1. Five is 12 to 1. Four and two's the only one that's taking money in the next race. So two would not be included with the three in that race. Those are all supposedly big prices. Fuck, I do think the six and the seven got the best chance. Let's see, six and the seven, or I'm sorry, four and the seven in this leg would not be used getting alive to the seven. That just does not happen. So I would only use the one, the five, and the six could all be used. Now this race, it gets more expensive. These are 2 chalks. By the way, this is not a ticket. Oh shit, I'm not going to be able to punch all of this shit in. That would be pressed. So this is not a ticket. That's just a contender ticket. But I didn't have time to do anything there. These are the throw. This would be the press ticket. But I had no time. Just Mark, what's up, dude? Buy stocks, how's it going? Steve B. Gas Station Sushi, good morning. Gas, are you on the big tournament? What place are you in? Good morning, all from the NHC final day. 10 picks in the next 32 races. Let's fucking go. I take it that he made it on the cutoff. Let's see. This race looks like I thought it. There were some horses that I thought had some chance. They're all right there, but it feels like the 2 favorites are going to be really hard to beat. So the press ticket's going to survive. Actually, I'm sorry, that is not 6-7. That's supposed to be the 2 horses with 31. Now I know the 7 wins it, but I just wrote it down wrong. The 6 and the 1 were betting that race. This is the press ticket. So the long shot tickets are dead. This is the only press ticket, and I'd have to beat the chalk there. I was going to write down another ticket, but since I didn't get there, I couldn't do it. But other than that, I got no bet in here, so I did not get a chance. And I would have still had to look at everything in that final ticket. I would have had to look at really good. Because this ticket might have been the other one. I would have had to look at the double for this one. And it might have been better to pick between one of those 2 horses to make it better. This would have had to be, I would have had to look at doubles. You know what? I'm not going to write them down. All the horses are in this group, but I would not have any AAA there or any circle horses connecting. So you guys get the idea of what I was doing. Lloyd with the boom. Yeah, there would not be an ABC ticket or ABC in the pick 3. So these are all the horses that I thought were A. Now it would have been better and optimal, but I was running out of time to pick one of these 2 horses to make the ticket better. You know, throw out one and be willing to lose. If I think they both got a 31%, that would have been the better way to even go. But I knew I was on short time. There's an objection here, 4 against the 7. Let's see what the doubles are playing while I can fuck around. Yeah, 7-2's paying $9. 4-2, so I don't even know if I could have played a 4 and a 7 with the 2 to the 3-6, because the 3-6s are like 9-2 in the last leg. If that's probably not good enough. So it would have probably been, I could have came back. I would have looked at these exactas with the 2 favorites. So the 3 is paying 74 to 1 in the double. The 4 is paying 18 to 1. I might drop that. This is the other ticket. The other A with these 2 A's, or not A's, favorite. So I know the $70 double could have been played there. The $18 double I might not have wanted to do. The 5 is an $84 double. Whoop, 5. So it could come if you wanted favorite with the big doubles in the middle if you wanted to. 7's a $25 double. That's probably where I draw the line. So that might have been the other ticket. That would have probably been a press ticket too. But anyways, that's, you guys know how I'm trying to just do that. But I did not get a bet in here. Yeah, crybaby Ortiz, he got put up yesterday, that prick, for something that his brother does every freaking race. For something that they do every fucking race. So Iran doesn't like it when it happens to him, and Jose doesn't like it when it happens to him. But they do it every fucking race. Yeah, that disqualification did leave me steaming quite a bit yesterday. I was trying to put a nice face on it, but I was kind of irritated the whole day with it. Elaine says, send them to New York now, please. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait till they're gone. Uh-oh, he's getting a pat on the back. Is he getting put up? Or is it? Okay, that's a 7 jockey. I thought maybe that was the 4 jockey when he had a yellow helmet on. Okay. Looks like the 7's good. I don't care either way, by the way. Elaine cares. Oh, let's see. Did Bob say he sent me an email, or does Bob need my email address? Wait a minute.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal. There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Yeah, in meets right after the Florida Derby. Bob says scroll up for his email. I don't think it's not showing me your email. Paul will give it to anyone that sends him an email. What's up, Anthony? Frank, what's up, Frank? You did good yesterday. At Gulfstream without Irad, oh, okay, 5,000. Nice day. Very nice day. You must have hit some of those first time starters. Is that what you hit over there? Nice. Must have. It wasn't a price. It wasn't a problem with the prices yesterday. The long shots were all first time starters, I think. Well, not all of them. That two in the last race, or that six in the last race. But yeah, it's a very nice day. 5 grand. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Oh, we got a Heart Boy over there. I see what vendors say. Heart Boy. Yeah, great day over there. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Marie says, want to watch you live in the basement with the president's angry translator? You want her to come in? Is that the lady? Or is that the sign person that does the sign language when the And Tampa Bay, looking at the results yesterday on the dirt, I was wondering if there was a little bit of an outside bias over there. I thought the outside was doing extremely well at Tampa yesterday. Tampa, I didn't have any luck at either yesterday. I'm just saying, well, this came in 6-5, 2-5 got second. Spencer, let's go. That's a tournament play right there. Head to 6 at Tampa, first bet today. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Probably going to get a little hurt in second with the place money, but yeah, definitely a nice. Is that a mandatory race for the tournament or optional? By the way, what is that tournament? The Constellation tournament, is it just like a regular tournament with 16 plays today, or is it a smaller version? Oh, you know what? You didn't get hurt that bad with the place money, actually. I thought maybe you would with the 5-horse being second. Jay had that 6 also. All right. By the way, I didn't do a bet, did I? What's the second race? Second race at Gulfstream. Let's see. Today's going to be slow feeling today. Okay, we got a Tafitas route. First, I didn't even want to use the 2, and it's not that I like the 2. I seen the big class drop on the 2. He ran an okay race, first race out, trying to Tapeta route for the first time. One, I didn't see the one at 3-1. Stretching out, trying a route for the first time on the Tapeta. I'm not that crazy about him at that price. I don't know where the value is on him. I guess he can win, but at 3-1, I wasn't interested in a. When I was thinking of playing, trying to do that pick 3, I wasn't interested. Let's say 3 has a lot of races. Been running at the low level, same as the 1. But I do like his running style. 4 races ago, went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I like that race. Had 3 races since then, but he earned another heart and ran against another bad rail, or on a bad rail. So I love the race 4 races ago. I don't mind the race 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I'm not crazy about that race. But last race, I don't mind that race either on a bad rail day. 16-1. Fars making a nice drop. Whoop. Wrong betting line, by the way. Would be worried about him going to a lead and if the pace is fast. But I do like the Hearts 2 races ago. Last 2 races he was going to lead, but this is a fairly weak field. He still ran a nice second on a 1 race sample. 5, I think 5 got a little bit of upside at 18-1, but he should be long. Was I trying to use a 6? Six, I think, is probably going to be the speed, and I'm just against him. But the pace is slow enough, or he becomes a stalker. He can beat me. 7, I think, has the right running style for what I'm usually looking at. And the 8 off the year layoff, I just couldn't get there. Let's see here. Let's see about where I'm at. I don't love this race. Or at least I don't think I do. Two's the hardest one for me to price because with that big class drop in the juice, the Staffy juice, I mean, he feels like he probably should be the chalk here. I'm going to say I need better than 5-2. And I think everyone else in my group is about the same kind of horse. I'll give them less points just to I'm probably about right there. Oh, Maurice. Oh, you like I don't even know how to say. I watched him a little bit, but I'm not sure how to say Peely or whatever. I should come to dude. The big thing right me is just traveling right now. By the time I board the dog and everything, we looked at that last one you told me about in the plane fare is was super expensive for what we wanted to spend. Dude, the tournaments, just the traveling, like driving's not bad, but the overhead once I get the freaking hotel, lodging the dog, and fucking paying for the airfare, it just adds so much to my takeout. Or not my take. It's like fucking. I'm getting taxed to shit. I wish they had tournaments. I've never been out to Texas though. I think I went to Texas on an overlay going to. I think I was in Texas Airport on a over on a stop. What's up, DeFact? Did the Vice win the last race? I can't really say. They came off the pace like I was expecting. The two chalks won. Fucking not really. I don't use biases to get to common ass tickets. I use biases to get the bangers. So fucking whether he won on a bias or not doesn't really matter. I mean, the two top choices won there, so really hard for me to say, oh yeah, it was a bias or not a bias. Devil Dog, what's up, dude? All of voters' exes live in Texas. Bob, I'll just argue with you just because I will say that every major score that I've ever had been based on my belief on bias. I'm not trying to argue handicapping points. I don't give a fuck. You were on the show when I've had monster hits with 50 to 1s. You see me fuck up a 45 to 1. You see me hit a 40 to 1 and a 50 to 1 within 2 days of I'm not going to argue our biases with you, dude. I'm not going to argue. All I know is my belief. We're not supposed to agree on handicapping. We're not supposed to agree on how we get there. There's only one person in this chat room that I know for one fact pays taxes. There's only one. There's only one. Everyone else is just on the internet. So, dude, don't ask me, hey, was that a bias or not? I'm telling you how I come up with shit. You've been watching the show enough to see me. There's nothing for me to argue. I believe in them, you don't. I've always said I can't prove a bias. I might just be one of the best coincidence handicappers of all time. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, like I said, I can't prove them. So all I can say is they were relatively strong contenders. So when it matches your opinion, you'll never say, "Hey, it's a bias." Like you would never say, like I don't use biases to get to chalk, so it's really hard to say, after chalk one, oh, it's a bias. I won't know until later if I think, and like I said, I'll never be able to prove it one way or another. It's something I believe in, and that's all it is. What's up, Simbo? But I'm not trying to convince people one way or another. Let's see, I might just care. What's up, Frank Law, man? Thank you very much for the sponsorship over there. Let's see. I'm probably gonna want to price out basically the same shit to the double. The 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Now, obviously, I can't play all of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 3 and 6, and the 7 next leg. What? So 2 is the hardest thing to make anything happen with. And that's probably because he's a short price here. 2, 3 is only paying 15 to 1. 2, 6 is paying 26 to 1. And 2, 7 is paying $4. So if I did anything with the 2, 3 would be borderline. If I would even want that, and 6 would be okay. 6 is 26 to 1 right now. 3 will be borderline, and 7's a definite no go. So 7 would be so no go that let's see, 3 to the 3 is paying 29 to 1, or 3 to 7 is paying 29 to 1, so that could be played. 3 to the 3, well, 3 to everything. 3 to the 6 and the 7 are huge. So all of them can be played with the 3. Can all of them be played with the 4? 4, 7 cannot be played for me. 4 to the 3 is 50 to 1. 4 to the 6 can be played 32 to 1. And now let's just check the 7. 7 to 7 is a no-go, 13 to 1. So only 3 can be played with all of those. I don't have to hit it again there. And I do want to check one more time, too, with the 3 and the 6. 2, 3 is still paying 16 to 1. The 16 to 1 is borderline. Why did I think I liked the 5 a little bit here? Wait a minute. Am I missing a horse? I am missing a horse. That's probably more combinations than I want. Since I got even more combinations, I get rid of the 2, 3. I get rid of that one. These can definitely be weighed too. So there are 11 combinations there. I'm trying to figure out. I am gonna play this. Oh shit! Did they get to? Wow! Holy fuck! Did they? Holy! All right, I'm gonna do the double with the 5 and the 3 first because those are huge. Those are the better ones. So let me get what's better done first. I guess 4 and the 7 one would be next. Whoop, whoop. Then the 2-6 double is the only thing that I can do with the 2. Good luck, everyone. I guess I'm playing doubles, no win tickets. First bet of the day. Attila's gutching the 4 and the 6 to win. Devil Dog's going with the 2 and the 6 here. Only bias is track. Well, yeah, track conditions sometimes create them, sometimes not. All I'd say is, I definitely believe in them, and I aim my handicapping there, and I got no problem with that because I know what's been important for the end of the year kind of thing. But I know I'm always going to say I'm never going to be able to prove them. I'm not even interested in proving them, kind of deal. I'm not interested. I just say what I'm using as a factor, you know, and be honest about how I judge it. The days that I'm mostly confused about it are the days that I'm super confused. Fuck, I don't have the 6 anywhere. I'm worried about the 6 right now. 2's coming. I do not want the 2 because I lose all my combinations. Well, losing my combinations would be better than losing all of them. I need the. I guess I need the 2. I'm only gonna have 1 out of all those combinations alive. 2-6 is all I'm gonna be alive to. Came off the pace like expected. 2 I just gave and thought he should have been the favorite with the big class drop. So I really don't have a problem with him winning, but I thought I could spread there. But there's no way that I could have. I don't think I could have played 2 with the 3-6 and the double, because this would be AA and probably just B and C. So I had those big 3s are how I would have played that more. If 2 would have won this leg, I would have need either the long shots or longer horses to win the first leg. Let's see, Charles with the boom. Although I'm better off than the 6 winning. At least I got 1 out, I guess. 7 would have been okay. I would have been alive to 2 horses, but he didn't look like he was going to survive that. He did not look like he was going to survive. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? Let's see, Lloyd. Boom, circles the field. There's a reason for the unknown jocks ride. Certain maidens. Double dog. Got the exacta try and super. Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Is that Gaja ready? What's up? Hopefully I'm close to that name. Kenneth, how's it going? Kenneth says a lot of your well at Gulfstream, yeah, I think the not every one of my biases at other tracks. I'm not as dependent on post positions, by the way. But yeah, at Gulfstream, it's a lot of post positions, especially on the dirt. Well, everything is yeah, trip related too. Look, I'm trying to get out of the box to have very small edges. That's the main thing about it is how you get outside of the box. So, like I said, I can't prove certain things. All I know is from watching other people, there's been very few people that played for longer than I have, making tickets in front of people, coming up with the horses I come up with. There's been very few people that has that resume. Very few. And it's free to do. So, get on YouTube, feel free. Impress me. Trust me, I'll go away. I'll go away if someone comes out there and impresses me. If someone goes out there and proves to me I've been looking at everything wrong and they just fucking hitting, I'll be like, I'll silently, because I'm a proud dude. I'm a conceited bastard. If someone out there jumps on YouTube and will play every day and it'll be like, holy fucking shit, I'll be like, holy shit, this guy's more consistent than me, with better long shots than me, with better hits than me. Dude, I'd slowly disappear. It's not a problem. And they'll pay you to do it. So, hopefully my double still stayed at about 26-1. I got one out on a double. Fuck, but I needed, I'm hoping it doesn't go down. There's a chance that double could have went down. Holy shit. Uh, fuck. I should have played the 2 with the 3 and the 6. Not only did the 6 go up, am I in the right race? The 6 went up to $36. The 3 that was, oh, the 3 that was borderline went up to 27-1. Now I wish I was alive to the 1 and or I'm sorry, the 3 and the 6. I'm alive to the 6, but I'm happy with the 6 going up. But I could not see the 3 going up. I wish I did not eliminate that ticket. What's up, Skeletor? When I was a little kid, I thought horseradish was made from real horses. What's up, Skeletor? Hey, Rock and Ray, jockeys don't even know until the 30-yard line. You got to win 3 of 8 at 8-1 dead heat on race 2. I don't get that. Even jockeys don't even know till the 30-yard line if they win, I guess is what he's saying. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have Mr. Guitar. That's not exacta that I played. That's a double right there. I don't have any exactas. Is that what came in at Gulfstream, the 2-6? Yeah, I don't have that's how I write my double plays. If it's a cross, if I was doing exactas, it looks like this. I think I read a comment where you think I hit the exacta. Is that what it came in 2-6? It did come in 2-6. Okay. Nope, I'm just alive in a double to the 6. Did I circle him? Man, I do feel tired today. All right, well, I wish I had the 3 and the 6 right now. 7 can win this race just entirely over bet. I have no problem if the 7 beats me. I will be playing against the 7. I'll probably retap some bets here. 7 can beat me. Don't care. Not worth it at 1-9. Uh, First race out, very nice race though. Went too fast to win at the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest, or no, Matt strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish. So very nice race, but I either sit out or try to beat him. I'm alive to the 6. Bad rail early pressing day. He earned the same marks as the 7. This is a dirt sprint, so I'm hoping that the inside's good. Well, actually, I haven't put down another bet, but I'm probably going to put a little bit of money on the 3 to win. 2's out. 3's been earning really good marks. 2 races ago was at a route, but the race before that was a sprint, and last race was a sprint, and those are nice marks. Yeah, crazy money on the one on the favorite. Crazy. Like I said, I got no problem if he beats me. I just make this play. It's just a math play, is all it is. Yeah, Bob, I do get worn out on Sunday. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. A lot of times when I read comments when I'm tired, I can't tell if they're coming across being argumentative, and sometimes it's my fault, dude. I was getting a little argumentative at the same time I was answering the question, the questions like, I can't base biases, finish after a single race, especially if it's my top choices kind of deal. So, dude, I thank you for noticing. I do get tired and a little bit argument. Dude, I'm an argumentative guy, anyways. But yeah, when I'm tired, I'm grumpy. No, but seriously, Bob, I don't have any hard feelings. I just, I can't. If you don't believe in them, I'm not trying to convince you. Is I guess the main part of it. I obviously believe in it, and there's a reason. There's a reason why I do. But I don't think people are playing wrong when they don't believe in it. Kind of deal. However, you get outside of the box is, what your edge should be. So, yes, Bender, if you can go there and want to go there, I will never argue with that. The problem with this race is, well, it's not really a problem, but there is a scratch. The 7 now moves into a 6 hole. It just, how much? How much are you willing to go? That's a very ugly running line. I take it you're talking about the 1. He ran against the bias first race out. He showed absolutely nothing. But there are very few propositions of 99 to 1 out there. You can probably quickly make your day on something like that. I would never say that's wrong if you're willing to pull the trigger there. Never. I did never say it's wrong. You're saying this horse is going to win at least one time in 100 races against this group. It's never wrong. It might be wrong for 80 races. It might be wrong for 98 races. But if you're right 1 or 2 races, you're ahead of the thing. And he might be over 100 to 1. Well, no, right now he's 80 to 1. Well, really, it's just, how much can you reasonably bet on that horse? Some people can go all in on that horse. That's my spot. I would have a harder time with that's my spot. But at 99 to 1, I know that $10 gets you $1,000 back. Is 10, yeah, fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's almost something that you don't even have to worry about. Now, I would love this race better if I could actually poke a hole in the 7, but I can't poke a hole in them. Oh, Lloyd was talking about Aqueduct? What were you only talking? Oh, a result or something? Or did I miss something that Lloyd said? Dude, guys, I'm sorry when I'm tired. I am sorry when I'm tired. It's harder for me to follow chat, and I am a grumpier person. I really wish I had the double to the 3 though. Right now, I will tell you guys that. I'm probably going to be able to bet him at 8 to 1. I'm not sure if I'm going to do much more here. Rex, what's up, Rex? You guys are playing Oaklawn? You're just glad the burning stopped. Well, Bob, you got to worry about those Aretha. Those are small passages. You gotta worry about for 2 or 3 days before you know you're out of the woods on that one. Girls got those gaping holes. They don't feel the pain as fast as you do. Oh, we're never gonna pick up sponsorships. We're never gonna pick up any sponsorships. We are in the deep into the pool when we start doing chlamydia jokes. I mean, I'm gonna lose it. I'll be right back. Oh, and by the way, I gotta let everyone know I am being punished today. Kiki wanted to go to the opera. Oh God. Kiki loves going to opera. And, she's gonna ask me to go, but she knows the answer. I can't go to any more opera. Dude, that's like, I'll go to the opera like the first, maybe in the first month we start humping. After 20 years, yeah, no. But I am being punished. So she goes, "Oh, you don't want to go?" No, I don't want to go. Oh, well, then I'm taking, meaning I'm paying for. And I think she listed off like 6 or 7 people that she's paying for to go to the opera. So, yeah, I'm kind of being punished because I could have went with her and it would have been way cheaper. So that's how Kiki gets back at me. We don't fight. We're both grown, but she knows how to take it. She knows where to get me back at. So she took her mom, I think her 2 aunts, I think she took our cousin's wife. All the ladies are going to the fucking opera, and then I think to the Renaissance Center for dinner. Yeah, I am not, dude. I went to the opera with my wife, but like I said, she got me in that like little. Oh well, we're fucking, and I don't want it to end, and we just started. All of us been single at one time or not. We all did things for a other person that we normally would never fucking do in our entire life. But yes, I have been to the opera before. Yeah, Tom would love to see me sitting at an opera. You know what? Honestly, it wasn't as bad. I don't mind theater, believe it or not, as bad as some guys would. I don't mind. In fact, we usually take my mom and mother-in-law for their Christmas gifts. We've been getting them like, dude, shopping is like a nightmare. So I'm like willing to go down to the theater. I don't like opera, but I don't mind the acting. for the the other like theater. But that's usually what we take our mother and mother-in-laws to for Christmas gifts and shit. Cause I hate doing fucking shopping. I hate shopping for shit. I'm jealous I'm not going. Dude, they do serve some wine and shit. I can eat some wine. At the theater, I get nachos and pizza because of Little Caesars, I think is in all the I actually don't mind. I like going to shows in Vegas. I do think I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do a win bet because I wish I was alive to the three here. It's not gonna be anything crazy here. I'm I am alive to the six. I wanted to play a double to the three, but at the time it was $15. I thought it was going to go down, and it ended up going to like $26, and I wish I owned it. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? Wait. No. Oh, I didn't advance my screen. Yeah, the three double went up to 27, and sixes double as at third. That went up too, by the way. That went up $10. They just kept hammering this seven and never stopped. Let's see. I'm going to do that win bet. Not gonna get that crazy here. I'm not so sure what the possibility. I'm wondering if Bender is doing the one with the inside. By the way, if this comes in all inside, I will be using that to say, yeah, I think the rail's gravy right now, or gold. If it comes in anything like 1 through 4, even 1 through 5, I'd be like, yeah, the rail's gravy. Even if it comes in 7-1, I'll probably be like, hey, 7 was much the best, but I think the rail carried the one, by the way. If I would rather watch tennis with a neck injury than go to the opera. Well, you know what? She always lets me get a. She'll let me. Well, she doesn't. She only minds me smoking cigars when I'm smoking them all the time. I'll probably go run and get a cigar because she took the only car that we got running right now. Well, she usually lets me get like a 30, 50, or, a more expensive cigar than I normally would. She makes it a treat, and they are going to a Renaissance, so they are getting good dinner. It would have been terrible to go, but yeah. I don't really want to go to operas. Oh, Rockin' Ray does enjoy going out. I mean, you do play the dress up. Dress up's not always bad. Long shot Louis only likes shopping for office supplies. Well, you know what? Last couple times I been going to Vegas since I got the watch bug. I do like playing dress up in all the watch stores. I do like I hate shopping, but fuck. Going on trying on all the fucking watches, talking big shit like I'm gonna buy all of them and walk out with nothing. I do enjoy taking my wife shopping for like a Christmas gift because I got that. I can dress my wife, but I don't. Oh my god, it's got to be something special where I'll take her shopping. Is there any way this 6 can survive this pressure and put this 7 away? That would be great. 3's not really running. 6 looks like my best out. This first time starter 4 looks like a scary son of a bitch who was in the 3 hole. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to survive unless this 3 comes up from way too far back. I don't think, no, he's going to blow the turn. Come on, 6. Survive this for me. 4's gone away. Come on. No, 7 got him. 7 got him. 7's not going to win it easy, but no, he's not going to win it like a 1 to 5, but he definitely won it. 6 tried his best. Now, I had all the horses in the pick 3. But could I cash that pick 3? Fucking absolutely 100% not. So recognizing who can win in every fucking leg is one thing, but could you own that damn ticket? Could you own that damn ticket? Fuck no. Yeah, 7 was too good. No problem with that. And I don't mind throwing the money away trying to get the 3 and the 6 to win. I don't mind it. I'm supposed to take that shot. I'm going to be right a percentage of the time. Wasn't ever even tempted to price out the 7-6 exact. My first thought is there's no way that pays anything. No, $3. Oh no, wait a minute, those are doubles. $2. No, I am not supposed to play a 7-6 saver. Rob says at least she gives me a choice. Oh, about hey, I'm going to pay for other people, or you're going to go with me. Dude, we're both grown. It's like, fuck it. You do what you need to do. Tilla thought the 5 ran really well there. I thought the 4 ran well, too. I thought the 4 looked extremely scary. 3 going to 9-2. I could have, if I knew he was going to end at 9-2, I probably wouldn't have done the extra $20 on the 3 to win. At 6-1, I was willing to do it. 9-2 after the race, but I don't think I had that option to see that at the time. I'm guessing this pick 3 for 50 cents probably pays, I don't know, $4 for 50 cents, maybe. What is this going to pay? Well, it's paying better than I thought it would. It's paying about double. A little over double, about $8 for 50 cents, I guess. A lingerie shop? You know, I've never been a big lingerie guy. Never been. I don't like to wear it myself. Lloyd tried to get is that at Gulfstream you tried to do that? I don't think that was that I don't think that would have been a terrible bet. 7-1 was paying 40-1. 7, 4, and 5 were lower, 12 and 13-1, but trying to get around 7's the winner, trying to get a little value. Let's see, for 13 for every $3 you play, would the $12 make sense? Well, every time you give someone 3 and get back 8, I guess, or 12, I guess it's not terrible. I guess that not that bad. It wasn't spread out too far and played both ways. Mofo Joe, what's up? Paul, later in the day, the 9, Cookie Creek, the 6 horse, 20 to 1, is as dirty as you get. Longest shot in the race. Good luck. Who is that? Race 9, Cookie Creek. Race 9, Cookie Creek. Because we got to see some prices that are better than what we've seen so far today. Although not too much damage. Cookie Creek, stocking closing day, okay. Ran on a bad rail in the grade 3 race, whatever that is, the Harlan Handy or whatever that is, and then the Pegasus was on the outside on an inside day. I'd say his form is pretty muddy. Then they tried a turf race for the first time, so that could have even been something he just would have refused to do. Are you really going to get 20 to 1 on him because they put one of the Ortiz butts on him? That might be the question right there. Will you really get the price that you're hoping for? Maybe. Well, you got other stakes horses in that race. That's going to help. Oh, that might be a good race. Charles is saying NHC Chalk Fest weekend, schedule it. So is that been happening lately? Every time NHC, it's a chalky kind of weekend? Tough race at Aqueduct. What is do I got other shit I can see? I want to be rooting for shit and before I fall asleep. Sorry about that. I'm trying to keep the energy up. I even grabbed some more pop. My wife's Mountain Dew. Let's see. Rock and Ray been listening to Boss Skaggs. Who is that? Is that a podcast or something? He has a shuffle. He's waiting for the Go Aqueduct 1/6 entry. Go Aqueduct 1/6 entry. Ah, Vendor, yeah, Vendor. I know. Vendor falls asleep. That's what I learned from Bender when you get discouraged quicker than I do on chalk days, Bender. I noticed that when we were playing on Skype privately. You come back for a while, you're like, fuck, it's the same old fucking chalk. I'm getting bored, and after a few weekends, you're like disappear for a while, like, hey, it's back to chalky. I gotta just sit around. My big thing is what I'm trying to figure out is I really gotta on chalky days get better at not running the risk of burying myself. What's up, live action? What's up, dude? It's been a while. Like on what was it, Friday? I buried myself. I had to have a $900 hit. Made the right play. If I didn't bury myself, it's very easy to be pretty profitable that day with a single $900 hit. in a single race. Instead, I skipped out of there with a lower than average losing day because I, buried myself when there was no spots to really go to. Like there's a fine line between. I think there's something here to fuck. I'm just getting buried by chalks because you're always doing dangerous when you kind of are playing right. Oh, you say you usually you're pretty quiet. You got a tip in Aqueducts Race 5. Okay. How good is your tipping source? Yeah, chalk drives you up the wall. It's almost like when you go and watch races, and chalks aren't for you. It's like watching paint dry. Now, when I was not on playing online, it's easier, or on the show, but still playing online at home, it's easier to walk away from the computer when there's no sequences. What does NG mean? I do not know what NG means. Oh no! Oh, your tipping source is no good. You got a tip today, but your tipping source is also no good. Oh, the 5 horse in. Oh, I thought you said you had a tip in the 5th race at Aqueduct. Your tip was on the 5 in this race at Aqueduct, and I think he's saying no good. Maybe that's what it is. All right, let's start looking at Gulfstream. 13 minutes. Didn't make a betting line for the 3rd. I knew where I was going to be, and that was it. Well, what did I want to see? That superfecta paid $1.82. Double paid $4.50. And the pick 3 did pay $8.70. All right, but we'll look. Hopefully, you got to look at the races to even see there's any possible spots. Let's see. I'm still in the 3rd race because I'm messing around. Okay, so the 3 is out here. What do we got? Let's try to look ahead. Let's see. So we got allowance 1X. We got a torpedo route. Let's try to just 7.5 furlong race. Fuck. I was hoping to see. Yeah, that probably is a kind of a fuck dangerous race for me. I don't mind trying to build another pick 3 if we got a good sequence. It doesn't look like there's any races. So we got then another Tapeta race. Tapeta. Tapeta. Fucking hey, lots of Tapeta races today. Turf. I don't think they're gonna give me. It's a shame. It's a shame that they're running so many. I want those damn dirt races. I want the dirt races so bad. It's kind of a shame. We're gonna have Keelan coming up soon. Gulfstream, I won't lose. It is a shame that I'm losing so many dirt races, but I'm still playing, and it's still where I'm doing the most damage at, where I'm not willing to walk away, but completely. But it almost feels like I got to find a second, stronger secondary track, though. All right, so the one ran at this level last race, broke his maiden 2 races ago. Oh, okay, I see how he did. Oh, you? Man, okay. Last race, 1 race sample. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail day, was nowhere near that rail. Fastest winner of the day. And 3 races ago, I like starting from the bottom. I don't know why I started from the top. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. Nice little average day while stalking. Got in position. Nice run. Comes back. Runs on the good part of the track. Fastest winner of the day. And last race, timer, or not timer, 1 race sample at this level. He belongs at this level. Wow, he's a favorite or one of the 2 favorites. Okay. Got a 6-horse race here. Two-horse 4 races ago, early pressing day. 1 tick slower than fastest winner, average. That was his little starter stakes. Okay. Comes back at optional claiming 75, average. Match strides with the slowest winner. 2 races ago at this level, went too fast to win. He feels like nothing but speed, which generally is bad in the Tapeta. I'm not sure. He did run third at this level last race. I am not sure. I think he should be 2-1. Four stepping up. Four seems to be a reach here. Four should be longish. I think four is probably a little over bet. Yeah, I think he's over bet. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, running against the bias. Wins the next 2 at big numbers. That was a useful bias note, really useful bias note. Win his next race at 15-1 and the next race at 5-1. Stepped up last race to 35,000 optional claiming. But I still think he's a reach. I even think he's over bet right now at 7-1. I broke his maiden first time out in a sprint, coming off the pace. 4 races ago, early pressing day, borderline asterisk there, borderline. Don't even know if I believe in it myself. Next race, stalking day. That's what he was. He was too slow. He feels like a horse that could benefit if they're closing. But at the same time, he's not doing anything to get in position. It's just I mean, knowing that the 2 is going to lead, so the 2, if they're closing, would probably eliminates himself. The 4 is just so cheap. He might have a little bit of value, but I'm really reaching for the 5. 6 is stretching out. Kind of looks like he might be on the lead here, but it's just a might. I'm not sure. I can almost see why the 1's the favorite now. Or one of the favorites. At the beginning, I wasn't so sure. I would be hard on the 2 because I think he's going to have to go wire to wire. And that's not even that hard. I'm giving him a 20% chance. I just think he's overbet. 4 got the right running style, but I'm not even sure I think he's should be 9-1. I'm going to drop him down a little bit farther. 5, I still think the 5 because I don't know what some of these horses are going to do. All I know about the 5, if the track's normally backing up, he should not be anywhere near the lead. He might just be able to close just because there's no other real closers I could get to other than the 1. 6 got nice marks, but I think 6 goes to the lead and I think he gets hurt. Let's see what this is at. 28%. Can I work with 28%? Dude, I probably do think the 1 fits this race pretty perfect. I'm probably right there. I got to stop sliding that damn thing around. 5's the only thing. Well, 7 got me a little interested in the race. 5 and 7, I need 5 or 7 to do something here. If I play this race. Let me look at exactas. See, I just keep scrolling all over looking at different races, and I keep looking at shit in the wrong race. All right, let me look at exactas. They're hammering the 1-2. They're hammering the 1-6. They're hammering the 6-1. And they are leaving the door open to do a 1-7-5 box a bit. Maybe even come back and hit it a few different ways. Trying to get it a few more times. Play it this way. So I have the 7-5-5-7, and I still got the 1 first and second, and come back and hit this more with the 1 on top. Might be a little interested in the 5 and the 7 to win. I don't think I'm going to go crazy here. Razor Sharp, what's up, dude? We're doing great today. Well, not handicapping wise. There hasn't been anything to really play yet, but hopefully everything's good with you, man. Good luck to you. See, I definitely don't hate the. Can you even play doubles here? Let's see. 10's going to be the favorite in the next leg, it looks like. 10 and 3. God, next race is just bad. Oh, Razor, you like the speed over there at Gulfstream. I can't root for you on this one. Maybe next time. But Razor likes the 2. I'd say good luck, but I wouldn't mean it in this race. Good luck in another race. Or if I have no shot, I will root for you then. All right, catch up on chat there. I don't really think I can play a double, and so far I haven't put in a bet. I got a feeling it's going to be exactas. Well, wait a minute. If 10's the favorite next race, 10 and 3 are the favorites. And I do agree that they should be the favorites from what I see on paper. That's right. I can't play the 1 to them. I could play my reaching horses to them, though. Actually, a 7-3 is paying 50. Oh, you know, whoa. I think I will play the doubles, but I'm doing the exactas first and the win tickets. Holy shit. How did I get... Let's see. I should be able to do this pretty fast. Box. 7. Holy shit. That key box, I'm not going to be able to play them for different. I was going to play the 1 on top for more, but I'm not going to be able to do that. I got to play those for the same amount. And I am going to play the... I don't know if I'll be able to get the double in. I don't think I will. 5 and 7. What was it? 3 and 10? Is it 3 and 10? I didn't get the double in. I did not get the double in though. 5 and 7. 5 and 7 to the 3 and a 10. I just wanted not in. Oh, 2's going to come off the pace. That's probably helps it too. Oh, 25 and 3. Wow, they're getting away with a slow pace. I hope that's good for the 7 here, though. Very slow pace. 25 and 3. Who's that on the lead? What was 6? A first-time starter, or who was the 6 here? Come on, 7. Give me a sprint. I need 7 to be passing with no resistance or very little. Come on, 7. Put them away. Come on, don't give them an elbow or nothing. Just put them away. Put them away. Put them away. Put them away. Come on, 7. One more fucking time, you dog. Oh my God, he was never going by that horse in 100 fucking years. You could just see that he was never going to get by that horse. Never going to get by him. There's no way he got a nose down. And that exacta did go down. I thought he had a shot to win the race, and he just could not get by him. Matt Gray, everything was on the one. Yeah, I thought one was the legit favorite there. I just couldn't play doubles. Next race is two. There's nothing for me to grasp on. I played two exactas that I thought were kind of worth it. Yeah, absolutely zero value at Gulfstream today. It's just been really freaking bad. Just the best thing I can hope for is just not to get hurt so far in a card like this. I've been doing an okay job not getting hurt or not varying myself to where it's already feels ridiculous. Let's say I did not get that double in, which is fine because it would have not been alive. I was not able to play the one for more, but I was still able to do the key just for the same amount. Matt Gray loved the ones, Mark. Yeah, like I said, I thought the one was pretty close. I had him at 3-2 fair value. I thought he was the most likely winner there. 6 and 7, I got is the roughly the same chance as the second choice, but 6 being 2-1 and an $8 exacta, and 7 being 5-1 and a $13 exacta. It's just me playing to the higher upside. And that was a 6, by the way, that was a $18 or $16 exacta when I played it, but you know. Well, we all hope this hard card get better because most of us just can't do much with short price horses for the most part. And not only short price horses, the combinations been short prices too. You know, it's not like we got value underneath really. I could have even made an argument with myself if I thought 7-1 was that legit. I probably could have even justified sitting out of that race. Oh. 5, I was hoping would benefit if the pace was faster, but fuck, with that pace, I would never expect the 5 to be there. Probably wouldn't have had anything even if the pace was fast, though. Kenneth says last 5 races at Gulfstream are wide open. Hope so. Also, oh, Charles cashed Charles with a boom. What the hell did Charles hit? Over there at Tampa Bay, huh? Dude, last night, right after the show, I basically went to bed. I think I went to bed like 7:30, slept until 11, and then went back to bed after that. I was exhausted yesterday. I'm still fucking exhausted. Vendor says early pick five might pay $10 if another chalk wins. Bruno. It's the equivalent of watching your interest statement on a regular bank account. Oh, it's brutal today. Days like this, you really wish there was a them committee that was in charge of stiffing horses, and I am not fucking kidding. I am not fucking kidding when I say that. People want integrity and racing oversight to stop cheating. Fuck, I want crooked fucking deregulation, no committee, so we don't get prices like we're seeing today. I do not want to see $2.20 exact as when I go to gamble. I do not want to see $5 trifectas. I 450 doubles. I'd rather there be a committee to protect the bettor from having to see results like that. See you all Wednesday. Frank Law's a smart man. He might be ready to cut out, huh? You never know when we'll get the fireworks. I never know when something could happen, but Jesus. Been praying all day that a Pelican comes and he has Ortiz been on every freaking winner today. The brothers. Dude, imagine if you just come to the track like once a month and this is a day you picked. Well, so far, I mean, today could still be good. Sure. Has he won a race today? They must have won a race. Actually, they I don't know if they won a race today. Have they? I'm looking at the results. Oh, Frank, you're just tired. Worked all night. Yeah. This is a grind. It's not. It does feel when you're tired, just sitting here. It's brutal. Actually, it's not Irad's fault today. It's not Irad's fault today. Actually, is it? No, I don't think they won a race today yet. Let's see, the 9 at Tampa would wake up long shot Louis' day. They might make me force a bet in the race that I don't even want to bet here, but I might have to over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, no, I think not a single jockey has won more than one race today. I think Irad has he was on the 7 last race that I needed got for second. He couldn't even get me there, I think. I think Tyler won on the 1. I think Zayas Egger won on a horse. It's been all over today. But yeah, when it feels chalky, you always want to blame the Irads. Family, I forgot to give you cookies. We'll look at the 5th race. Very dangerous race. Everyone's either first time starter or so lightly raced. It's not a great spot for me. The one I just got is average, average, slow last race. I don't think I'll be able to price out this race. Trying turf for the first time. 2 I got running on a speed favoring track last race. Max strides with the slowest winner first time out. Trying turf and stretching out for the first time. 3, I can see this 3 being favored here. I mean, just looking at the speed figure, I hate speed figures, but yeah, I mean, I got to go by something here. But I'm not interested in any of things like that. Every first time starter, I have no clue. 5, that's a useful first race out. We'll have to improve. The horse that I might just play is the 8 horse. I might take the bad rail and the heart. I'm not sure. Speed definitely looked bad yesterday. But if this horse is anywhere near 30-1, I have to at least bet him. That would be the horse, the only horse that I would play. I think 10 should be the favorite. So that's the only places I can get there. And if I do get the price on the 8, I might do a 3-horse exacta box. I can justify willing the 8 first and second here with fucking everything and then re-hitting more, but I'm bordering that line on I can justify doing it, but then I know where I'm at. I'm just hoping to get lucky there. So I don't really think I'll do it, but I could justify it. I don't think it's terrible if you like it better than the spot better than I do. I'd rather just go watch. Some of you guys got plays at Tampa or something. Is there anything going on at Tampa?
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
Take a survey. Oh, Roland, is that at Gulfstream? You don't think the 10 makes the exacta? Okay. That's who I would probably just be like, okay, he's the favorite, is kind of what I thought. I do, but I don't have a problem if he gets beat. That's for sure. Let's say long shot Louis is interested in the 8 and the 2 at Gulfstream. Bender, yeah, I'm just being priced in. If he's 10 to 1, 15 to 1, I might just have said not even worth it. But if I believe he has a 5% chance here, he is an overlay. I probably think he got a better chance in my head in a race that I would have no idea what his real chance is. He's just a spot where I know that I'll take that at 30 to 1. Probably anything over 20 to 1, I take that. Jay says 10 wire to wire over there at Tampa Bay. Yesterday on the sprints, I kind of thought that the outside was doing pretty good. I don't know what they've been doing today other than the first race, the 6-horse one. I kind of regret not having enough time for the Tampa Bay Derby yesterday. That was not planned. I know I did a quick rush bet with the 1 in the 9-horse, and then I remembered, oh, wait. This is Tampa Bay. The 9-hole's not good. And then when we were talking about it right before the race, it was like, yeah, the favorite really does look like the favorite. And I thought the 2 and the 3 got some upside off of that San Felipe running against the bye. Although that would have been an exacta that I couldn't have played. I think the exacta came back $13. I would have played it. But I did not like just scrambling in a bet just because I had that I was going to bet the Tampa Bay Derby yesterday, I guess was the biggest thing. Jay's thinking outside over there at Tampa Bay. Oh, Matt Gray's alive to some doubles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, Matt. Oh, does she turn off the heat when she leaves this house? I can hear the heat fan running right now. Oh, Jesus Christ, I am cold again. All right, Tampa, they're watching in the gate, loading in the gate right now. Oh, what's this going on? Let's say first time starters, if you're looking for a price. Oh, what did I just click OK to? Get that off. If you're looking for a price, the 11 is the juice. Why the fuck that keeps popping up? I don't know. We'll be on the lead and seems to be shipping here. Other horses, Prodigy and all. Is that the 11 at, that must be at Gulfstream. Dude, I keep looking at this 11 here, but I don't think 11 is going to be on the lead. Are you talking about Gulfstream? I'm kind of wondering if I think he has a little bit of upside if the face breaks down. Simbo likes the 3 and the 310. Oh, Tampa Bay is 3-5-10. 3-5-10. All right, I'm going to jump back over to Gulfstream. Wow, they are opening the door on a lot of horses. My H 25-1. Small vets here. No, no, no. I was going to box that. That would be the wrong way to play that. Let's see. I might throw him in there. Otherwise, I'm going to end up just going crazy here. We got a Chad Brown horse. Oh, we got a couple Chad Browners brownies in here. And I will be getting underpaid here because I don't even think this is worth an average play bet for me. So I am going to be playing below my minimum here. This is severe action for me right here. Yeah, they are. 5 is taking a bit of action. Mishoot likes the 3-5-10. Yeah, that's all the horses that they're kind of betting right now. And then you got the 6 and the 7, I think, are the two Chad Browns. Let's see. Jay thinks the 3 next race is a single for Jay. That's going to be a Tafita route. Three does not look bad. Boy, that does look like a nice competitive race, though. That might be a first competitive race. That might be one of the first competitive races today. How are they supposed to bet the next race? Curious to see what those odd boards look like. They got that as a pretty competitive bet morning line. Morning line. And the race after that is pretty competitive morning line. Card looks like it might get a little bit better, at least looking at the morning lines. Let's see, Lloyd with his vet down on the far outside. Horse is taking a lot of money. Vet down rule. Raj, what's up, man? 359. Just Mark 237. Attila with the 3. I want this 8 to just give me a run for my little bit of money. Just give me a run for the little bit of money. Bring some excitement in my life. Give me something to hoot or holler about for a little bit. Double Dog likes is that race 5? 310. 310, 7, 9, 10, 3, 7, 9. Looks like trifecta. Yeah, trifecta for Double Dog. Uh-oh, 8 reared up. That's because he got afterburners. He got afterburners. He can't control himself. That's probably not good. Ryder fell off the 8. Okay. Is he behind the gate or is he in the gate? He must be behind the gate. Well, maybe they'll save me some money. If the 8 scratches, that cancels all my bets here. I don't have enough money to care about scratching it, though. I'm getting under, if I hit these tickets, I'm getting severely underpaid, meaning I'm betting less than my regular play bet. So he might get scratched. Looks like they're backing a lot of horses out. He's probably getting scratched, I would imagine. Yeah, they're backing horses out. I got a feeling they're backing them out to change the gate. All right, I'm not doing anything here. I got to go to the bathroom again. Yep, it got scratched. Oh, all right. No vet. All right. J N. Yeah, they scratched the 8. Gulfstream cheating? If you ain't cheating, you're not hard. Try. Yeah, you're right. If the 8 had the lead and I get excited, well, you know what? Fuck it. I will just walk away in the stretch. You are right. But you know what? I build up the suspense. I build up the suspense for longer. Make my dopamine last longer. If I was to do something now, I'd consider the 2 or the 11, I think it was. 2 or the 11. But I don't care enough to do anything here. Really, I probably shouldn't even been doing it with the 8, really. I mean, it's just a dangerous race. But, he had the best mark that I can give a horse. Funny? Okay. Oh, Longshot Louis got the 2 also. That helps the 2. I think the 8 getting scratched actually helps the 2. So I thought the 8 probably was going to the lead, and I thought the 2 probably goes to the lead. It's dangerous to say after one race, though. Good luck if you guys are betting this race here. Funny how. Wow, seems like they're taking a long time to load again. Okay. Is he finally going to move in? Looks like there's 2 or 3 horses still behind the gate there. Elaine's trying the 4. Let's see. One of the Chad Brownies got steadied right out of the gate. The 6 horse. I'm pretty sure that was a Chad Brownie. Ooh, 5 is push in the face. 5, 2, and you were right. Someone said the 11 was going to lead, and I thought the 11. I think first time starter said it, and I was hoping that the 11 would come off the pace. Oh, you were right. Ten already fanned and bumped on the turn. Three's getting a very nice trip behind this. 3 looks loaded. I do not see the 10. 10 must be that horse in the light green. Oh, 10 is up there. Where did the 10 come from? '11 gets second. That's not how I thought the 11 was going to run. I said that I could have replaced my bet with the 11 and the 2. I kind of wish I did now, obviously. But I didn't. I wish I did. I did not think that was how the 11 was going to run, but I wouldn't have cared. Yeah, easy winner on the 3. I don't know why I didn't do that. It's paying 181 to 1 for the exact, and I just sat here on my ass. No, 11 was absolutely a good bet. I even said I'd replace the 8 with the 3 and the 11, or the 2 and the 11. And then I said, you know what? I'm not doing anything. I kept looking at that 11 for so long, too. I kept looking at it. I did not think he was going to lead, though. Till it says, yeah, till it liked just the 3. That's what they do. They bore the shit out of you with all this favorites and everything, and lull you into there's not much going on, and then you question if you want to do anything. Although I do sit out that race, I do probably sit out that race 60 or 70% of the time. Roman, what's up, man? That's too big of an exacta not to do it. And I was already playing it for getting underpaid. I would have took that on a day like I probably should have took that on a day like today. No, voter, absolutely. Play the tape back. I said I would replace him with the 2 and the 11. And I talked about the 11 earlier, saying that I thought he would close and he was interesting. No, I had the 11. I just didn't do any follow through. No, in my defense, it's a race that I didn't have, that I had to key off of giant prices. And there's no way for me to feel good about that bet. In fact, I even scaled down the 8 to below an average bet, below even a play bet. So, I mean, it's not like I would have killed anything or did anything that great. I was actually, even if I would have did it, I would have played it for less. I didn't even play a $5 exacta. So, in a race that normally I sit out probably 60, 70% of the time. So, I want to know if the person I was talking to about the 11 played the 11. Was that you, first time starter, that we were talking about the 11? You were saying you thought he'd be on the lead, and I was like, I think he comes off the face. I kept looking at his speed figure and saying his speed figure fits in this group. I think he had a bunch of 70s. I don't like speed figures, but when there's nothing to go on, yeah, okay, it was first time starters we were talking about. Did you play him though? I hope you at least played him. Yeah, this is when he was talking to him with me. If you're looking for a price, 11 with the juice will probably be on the lead. And I was like, I'm hoping he stalks because I'm a little interested in him. That's why as soon as the race got out and he went to the lead, I was like, yeah, you were right. You were right. You said he was going to go to lead. Oh, you didn't play him either? Oh, you didn't play him under. Oh my God. You're kicking yourself because you could have done anything you wanted with him. Oh man, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Matt Gray with a small boom. Very small. Yeah. I probably should have at least priced it out and said, fuck it. But not going to worry that much. We got some races to come up. Six race. Do we got any scratches coming up? Oh, we still got a lot of cards left. Pick five paid $73 today. Wow, brutal. All right, we do got a Topeka route race. One's the favorite, one's nothing but speed. I'm hoping there's enough pressure because I'm pretty anti-speed on the Topeka. There's a little bit of pressure if the 6 goes. Oh, 10 got steadied big time on the turn. When the 11 crossed over on him. Nice for him not lodging an ejection, by the way. I'm not sure they would have took it down, but nice for not just every fucking chance trying to get people disqualified. But I am anti-speed. Other than that, on paper, I don't mind the one. Other than, for the most part, I don't like speed on the Tapeta routes. 4 races ago was a little far back at a sprint. He's not a sprinter. I don't mind that race. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. Fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. And last race goes too fast to win. But I thought there was a lot of options here. I'm surprised. I'm not sure that these prices aren't going to get a little closer. I thought 2 had the right running style, and depending on the pace, could be there. I thought the same for the 3. 3 got a heart while coming off the pace, which is a really good sign of full horse. But yeah, some of these horses are going to need help. I'm still interested in 4. 5 horse might push, or 5 will get a perfect pay. I think this race, I really don't think there should be a singular favorite here. And I really want the 6 and the 1 to hook up. If I could get rid of both of those, I think this race got some real upside. But I am probably, if I'm playing, I'm probably fairly wide though. You look at the next race. I might even think about a pick 3 or something here if I can do it. I think I'd rather see what my opinions are in the other races before worrying about that race. Uncle B is supposed to be a 7-2 favorite. I do like him. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. Wow, this is not going to be an easy race right here. Holy shit, that's not going to be an easy race. There is absolutely a ton of speed in the next race. There's no scratches next race either, is there? Holy shit, there's a ton of speed. 9 needs the lead to run the best. I hate route to sprint. I probably don't like the 7. 6 is going to have a benefit. Man, that race is actually this sequence. I'm finally glad to have a hard sequence, but man, they didn't have to go this hard. That's a fairly hard sequence right there. Lots of speed in that race. Yeah, I feel like on a slow day, I want to look at some extra shit, but fuck, this is going to be a hard sequence, I think. I might not want to look at a pick 3 there. I might be able to, if I'm right, if I end up being right here, I might be able to hit a big enough risk without having to play the extra race, really. What's up, Kamar? Yeah, we're handicapping right now. So far, I'm not sure I'm coming up with anything. I sit out races, so we'll see. We're just taking them a couple races at a time. Put it this way, I think the one's over bet here. Larry, what's up, Larry? Ooh, Larry does not think this race is that tough. Likes the 2 here. I honestly don't think there's any difference between the 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. I don't think there's any difference in my mind. I just think the one's over bet. And I'm hoping the 1 and the 6 duel. Because if they duel and the pace is 24, around 24, I don't think either of them hit the board. But those are big ifs. I think I'm going to make my betting line like I think that spade duel is going to happen because I just think it gets me to a good spot. Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. Matt's tossing a 1 and 6. That's what I'm trying to do. Well, in fact, I think this race is so tight. I'm not sure that I just think it looks like that. And I just need better than 5-1 on anything that I'm going with. I'm not sure that's not what I think it is. I don't know if right now I'm tired or I'm just having trouble forming horse racing opinions. If I'm just worn down playing or I don't think there's any difference almost between any of these horses. The 4 and the 2 are the exact same horse. Not much difference between the 4 and the 5. I think this race is 100% just trip related. Longshot Louis likes the 4. I'm almost just willing to say everyone is the exact same percent here and just give me the prices, which right now is kind of the 4, and I don't like the 6 though. So I think it's between the 4, the 8. I am like hearing that shit trickle all night. It's driving me nuts. In fact, I might do some bets that I normally would never do. I might fuck around and try something that I don't normally do here. And the next race, playing into the next race, that's a Topita Sprint. Do I got a better opinion in that race? I thought that, well, no, that's the race. I thought that race was extremely tough too. I got a feeling they're going to stalk in that Topita. I just think that's going to be a slugfest. Let me get to the right race. My opinion is a 4 and a 6. I got a feeling I might be, or the one in the. I mean, this is what I want. Oh man. All right, I got to start writing down. Those are what I want. I'm still not sure how I'm going to bet this damn race. And next race is a pretty fucking tough race. I don't think I mess with the double. I think I'm doing this. I'm doing a bet that I normally never do. I think I want to play this race where the 2 and the 4 have to be in the first, second, or third. I'm doing tries. Let's see. I am gonna have to start punching. The key box is 4. And I want a win ticket on the 4. All right. How did I want to do the tries? I think I want to fuck around in some tries here. Try Vox. I don't know how's the best way to put it in. 472. Let me write them down. 472. 47. No. 423. 425. Those are all Vox. So 247 in a Vox. I'm doing these small. 425 in a Vox. 423 in a Vox. Markaloo, what's up, man? We'll see. These are tries. I'm trying to do something a little bit different. I think this race is that tough. And then I get this bet right here. Obviously, I don't have a 4-4. And then this was just me working on the tries. So I want the 1 and the 6 to kind of hook up. I want the 1, the 6 to go away, and I'm king off the 4 and the 2 to hit the number. Shit, no, this is fast enough. And I'm hoping I just got the right key horse. Come on, 4. Ooh, I am cold today. Oh, we got triple X. Six decided to rate. I was hoping that 6 and 1 would hook up. Fuck, 4's flattening out. I should have keyed off the 2. I guess 2 was probably safer. Come on, 4, find a way through there. I need the 1 to go away, and I need the 4 to get up there because 2's going to win. 4's nothing. I keyed off the wrong horses. 2 was the right call. 273. Yeah, I keyed off the wrong horse in the exacta. I could have just done a 4-horse box and just had to try, right? How much is a 4-horse try box? I don't play tries, so 4 times 3 times 2. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. How many horses is this? 4, 2, 7, 3. No, wait a minute. That's a 5-horse try box. 5 times 4 is 20 times 3 is $60 for a dollar. No, I probably don't want to do that. Matt Gray with the boom. I was right about the 1 and the 6 not being there. Oh, with this, could I have did that exact? I might have been able to do that exacta. Or trifecta, not exacta. Larry with the boom, rolling with the boom. U.S. double dog with a boom. Shit, I probably should have hit this exacta. Why did I had that I wanted to play the fuck? All I had to do was key off the 2 horses I liked best. That would have been a $16 base bet. I knew this race was going to pay. Why did I try to cheapen out there? 2-7's going to pay $51. I probably should have played that. Let's see, I did not do it though. Donnie had the 237 exacta box for $3. Yeah, that's going to be a nice exacta. $51, I think it comes back. I probably should have hit this race. If I didn't think of the trifectas, I probably would have just hit this race. Roland's having a Rolex day. Nice. Looks like an exploding cigar in my mouth. I know it's pretty bad, but I want the taste. It's pretty bad. I really didn't think there was any difference between the 2, 3, 4, and 7. And I picked the wrong 2 key horses. Oh boy. Roland gave you a $3 try. Nice. That's how you bet if. Well, I didn't want the. No, no, I could have done that, but I didn't want to do that way because I wasn't going to use the 1 in the 6. I was not going to use the 1 in the 6 there. So I think all of these, I think these cost 50 cents each, or $3 for 50 cents. That's only $9. I normally don't do tries. I thought this was going to pay, and I thought the try was going to. What is a try? 94 bucks for 50 cents. The funny thing, me fucking around with a bet that I normally wouldn't play, I think I cost myself the exacta because I wasn't sure how much I was going to bet in the try till I put it in. If I would have just done my regular exacta, it would have cost me 160 bucks probably, and if I would have did it for 10 bucks, and I would have got 500 something back. I probably made a little mistake there. Roland gave you the 3. Well, I was just trying to pick who did I like between 3, the 4, and the 7 to key. And 4 was just the highest price. Like 4 was a horse that I knew if he gets there. I did like the 4, but I kept saying there's no difference between those horses. It was just me trying to get the right key. I had a perfect race because I kind of hated the speed there. If I would have thought that the 5, I didn't think the 5 would be up there. I was hoping, but I didn't really think he would be up there. That was a good race. That was a good race. Probably should have hit something there. If I was playing doubles, I would have keyed off the 2 and the 4, and probably even the 7 in the doubles. But at least the 2 and the 4 would have been on the doubles. But I kept looking at the doubles and thinking that this was too hard of a race. And my first thought was to play pick threes, but fuck. When I looked at the first 2 races, I knew I couldn't do a pick 3. I need 4 to have something on the rail here. 4 was a horse that had absolutely nothing. And he was worse than the 1 in the 6 because he was fucking never up there. At least the 1 in the 6, me being anti-speed is why they got beat. 4, I got no excuse for the 4. And this race is hard. I need something. I think there's so much speed in this race. I'm not sure who has an edge unless everyone doesn't break and all of a sudden there's only one horse getting the lead. I just don't see how that's going to happen. I just see too much speed close to each other here. Let's see, how are they betting this? 1, 6, and 5 are who they're betting. One I really have no problem, but I just think that there's a ton of speed here. He's off a little bit of a layoff. I do like that race, 2 back going too fast to win. I mean, he was in good form before the layoff. Three to one. I got a feeling this race is too tough for me to say 3 to 1. I would have to think that he's pretty close to a coin flip to be even interested at 3 to 1. Two, I think two is interesting if he rates. He has enough speed to be close. He has enough speed to be dueling on the lead. I like that race 3 back on the bad rail. He comes back and wins off of that race. He goes up to this level in on February and ran a useful race at this level. I think he can handle it if the pace is fast enough. Who's a 3 at 35 to 1? Dude, this horse can stalk. I'm not sure if I think this horse should be 35 to 1. Not sure if I think he should be that long. Let's see, Rose says that's why he says it's harder to read pace at 5 furlongs and like this 5 furlong because everyone break. Yeah, everyone looks like they're going to be fairly close to the pace. And sometimes the jockeys are reading the form. I do notice that every time I decide that, hey, there's too many horses. When I think a track is playing speed and stalkers, right? And I think we got a race where there might be 4 horses across the track. It never seems to happen. Usually, the only time I want to be playing for horses backing up is when I think a track's backing up. Because every time I try to predict the pace, it almost seems like the jockeys are playing the same thing, going, there's a lot of speed here. I think I'm going to pull back. It just seems like more often than not, I'm wrong about guessing about that crazy pace. Although I already got an opinion right here. This is a tough race. So if I'm in this race, I think I want boxcars. So I'm kind of anti anything short here. I mean, 4 I don't think is impossible. 3 races ago, that was a super nice race, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Next race at 40,000, he's dropping, and then he won last race, matching strides with the slowest winner average. I'm not sure if he's going to lead or he's rating. He's capable of doing both. 5 might be coming around, but 5 at 4 to 1 is probably not that interesting. 6 went up to 60,000 last race. That looks a 1 race sample, but that's generally a super fast turf race. It's capable of rating. He's kind of the class horse here. Most of his good runs been on the turf. But am I interested in him at 2-1 is the problem. I don't know about that, Marco. I've never missed. Did you know that? Did you know if you missed out on a mandatory race in the NHC? Oh no, I knew that. No, if you get shut out, they just take the $4 out of your thing. You don't get disqualified. You just don't get a shot. The rules are different in a lot of tournaments, but that's how I remember it. Yeah, so if you get shut out, you just don't get points. You don't get to keep the points that you had on your score, but you don't get disqualified. But there are tournaments that if you miss something, you do get disqualified. Or if you don't miss the betting requirements in like live money tournaments. But yeah, if you get a shutout, from what I know, every like NHC tournament that I've ever been in, if you got shut out, you just got shut out. People get shut out all the time. What I mean is when they have your score, your remaining points are usually in your score, so they'll take the win and place bet out, but you don't get disqualified. I don't think you do. There are some tournaments you do get disqualified, but in the NHC, now I haven't qualified for the NHC in years, and I haven't been chasing it, so all I can say is from back when I know. Back in the day, I don't think there was any worry about getting disqualified back in the day. Now things change. I have no clue. Did they disqualify him, or they just took the points that he had to play out of it? Okay, he is playing today, but he's down to 40th place. They would have disqualified him if I imagine from the next step. You just put yourself at a disadvantage. That's all. Dude, 9 is fast, and he only has one option. I am going to try to be hard on the speed here. Yeah, they would have took his 4 points. Now in the Breeders' Cup and those type of tournaments, they got betting restrictions. So I think they got a couple races where you got to bet a minimum of $600 a race. Let's just say you came in at $568 and you missed your minimums, you would get disqualified there. At the Orleans tournament, even though that's not affiliated with the NHC, people got shut out and didn't. But they don't have mandatory races. But people were left over with plays after a day. They never got disqualified. Dude, this race to me is almost just like the other race, just with a different story. Um, I think it's just as tough because when I'm looking at this pace projection, I am thinking everyone's across the track. I would be hard on the 3 and the 7. But other than that, no one else would shock me. I'd be a little hard on. If I'm gonna play this like I'm anti, like I think this is gonna break down. Nine got tons of speed, and he's so tempting me at 25 to 1. Man, I just and then all the stalkers. Well, one I think is a speedster, but all the stalkers is the 3, the 2, the 4. The 5. 6, I don't have a problem with the 6. I just don't think the 6 should be that low. The big class drop, I would give him a better than the other chances kind of winning. Who's the 8 one more time? I'm just giving all the speed horses a 10% shot there. I think that's roughly where I see the race. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? I don't think 6-5 is going to be playable. 6-4, 6-3. I want a price. 6-2. I want a price. Well, I am pricing, I should say. I'd be shocked. I think I'd be shocked if they go wire to wire here. Although 6-9 is worth it. I think I really want the 2 and the 4 to win. And a little bit on the 3. Let's look at that one more time. I think if 3 rates, he got a shot. And I want 2 to rate here. In fact, I might mix up a little bit more. BDT, what's up? You like the 8? 8's fast. I just think 9 and 1 is also fast. If they go wire to wire, I probably can't hit this race. I'm accepting that. If they go wire to wire, I'm in trouble. Unless it's a 9. Then I need a 9-6. Let's see. Kathy likes the 158. C Money, what's up? Oh, not too much going on today, C Money. There's been very few plays on this chalky day. Had a shot at that 11 horse, but did not bet. And I wouldn't have been that big of a hit. At 50 to 1 that ran second. I would have bet it for less than I normally would have, so I'm not even upset. I'm kind of just tired right now. Almost think I should box 5 with the 2, 3, 4 a little bit. Masood hopes a 9 or the 4. Long shot Louis going 3-9. You know what? I want to give myself a exacta. These exactas are going to be played for less, but they will be the bigger hit by far. Well, because I got to have the 5 in there. Those will be played. Having a good week. I don't think I can fuck up my week. I'd have to go crazy to fuck up my week. Although the last 3 days have something to be desired. Let's see. Oh, Margaloo got to pay himself. Nice. Attila says the 1 horse looks great. I would not be shocked if only 1 horse get. Well, I would be, but fuck it, I'm never shocked when that happens. Yeah, long shot. You had a huge day yesterday. You beat both of the 1 to 5s or whatever. With the first, you did great. First time starters, right? You hit both huge prices. The 4 horse and that 6 horse, I think. Beating 2 big ass chalks. What were they? Both 25 to 1, something like that? Let's see. Devil Dog got a flay over there at Aqueduct. Symbol likes the 5 here. Man, they feel like they are taking their sweet time. By the way, where are we at? I think only a few more bets to go. I don't know, Marco Lou, they're trying to torture me. They're trying to keep me on the clock forever. I am dying to take a nap, but with the wife at the opera and gone all day, I think I'm going to jog to the cigar store right after the show. I think I'm going to go grab me a cigar. They opened too late for me to get them on Sunday before the show. Oh yeah, 23 to both of them were 23 to 1s, huh? Now before Kiki, before I went on, I said, you know what? I'm having a really good week off for 2 days. The last 2 days were not great, handicapping wise. Said as long as I don't have a colossal fuck up today, we're gonna be pretty decent. I don't know if that's combined with me being the tired and just the lackluster card. I'm not taking too many shots. I do feel like I messed up at least one race today that I normally would have hit the last race at Gulfstream. I do feel like I normally probably should have hit that race. But I didn't go after this race real crazy either. Let's see if 9, I don't mind if 9 goes wire to wire, but I only got 2 outs. The 3 and the 6 has to run with the 9. They are blazing, but I do not see my 3 or my 6 in the picture. Come on with this 9. Have some horse, but bring me one of my 2 outs. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Fly through. Ah, 2's done. 8's flying. I knew they were going to come off the pace. I just don't have the right fucking combinations. Oh, I don't have the right combinations anywhere near that. I had the 4. I think it came in 8. Did it come in 8? No, it came in 854. 854. Eight? I didn't have 8 at all. Why? Oh, I thought 8 was going to lead. I thought 8 was going to lead here. He doesn't always go to lead, but I put him on the lead here. I could see some of you guys having the 8. I bet some of you guys had the 8. JN had that. That's a boom for him. Kathy, easy money. I could see a bunch of you guys having the 8. Reese needs someone to make his bet. PDT with a bang. JN played an 8 all 8. Man, I was right about the speed getting buried more than likely, and I was right guessing that the 9 was probably the quickest of the group early. But I thought the 8 would not be coming from behind. I got no problem with them winning, but I kind of put them in the wrong running style. There was a shot that there was a chance that he rated, but I kind of thought he'd be up near the lead. Brother man, what's up, brother man? Watch the replay. The 4 horse is a must play, but likely will end up at Woodbine. Oh, really? 4 had some problems there? Now, honestly, when I was making that bet, I had in my mind that if I'm right here, I had to get paid off because I'm looking at my bets here. The 9 to 2s weren't really what I was trying. I did think 6 should have been the favorite, though. 4 ended up taking more money later. So did the 2, actually. Only my 3 stayed at the same price. Let's see. Double Dog needs a 10 for a victory. Good luck, man. And the double is still alive. Good luck. Maurice would be embarrassed to show his ticket here. How bad could it be? That's a tough race. I thought that was a fairly tough race. Brother man saying 4 might have had more upside, huh? Was detached. 5 was about 5 lengths too far back. When he got into the race, there was nowhere for him to go, and he had to wait forever for room. Marco Luz alive did a 7 and 8 over there at Aqueduct. I don't think that would have been a bad race for me to look at exactas, but I didn't like the 5 or trifectas either if I wanted to fuck around there. I didn't like the 8. I'm sorry. I said I didn't like the 5. I did like the 5 a little bit. I misjudged the 8 there. Exactus paying about 30 to 1. Okay. Trifecta was solid. 93 for 50 cents. Finally, a decent double. Finally, something in the 2-race sample. What was that double? 6 race. Oh yeah, that's 6 to 1. That was a race I messed up. That race, I still could have hit that double. I would have still thought there was a lot of speed. Feeling lucky. By the way, what's up, brother man? Hope everything's good with you today. My tickets weren't great there. I did play this for less. That I played for more. The win ticket was the main part of it. Let's see. 2 was there late in the scratch. Brother man telling me to look at the 4. I might have had some legit trouble there. And 3 was like 45 to 1 that I do play that. 3 I only gave 5% chance, but I thought at that price I have a smaller win ticket on him. I seen that he ran with, I think, the 5, but yeah, the 5, I think that is. Probably could have thrown the 9 off of everything. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, they look like everyone on the front end looks like they're going there. Yeah, and eight's a closer that race. I would have never put eight as coming off that far. Five's getting a perfect trip. Eight's getting I'm not sure if two's getting a perfect trip, even though he was with the five and the eight, because he was up there on the pace and then he came off. Let's see, where's this four? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, four had some horse there. Oh, you are absolutely nice call on there. You know what? I don't mind the bet on the four there. I do not mind the bet on the four. You are absolutely right. He definitely got cost second, if not the win. Four would have got second there. Without a doubt, he would have got second. Nice eye, brother, man. I'm glad you pointed that out because that was a decent part of my bet there. By the way, I wanted to see where the six was at. I didn't want to miss that race, but why did the six run like kind of shit? Six is in that group that's a little too close to the pace. He wasn't on the lead, but he's second, kind of dueling for that second position in the red. Only about a length, 2 lengths back. He's going too fast right there. Four definitely in my head would have got second. Might have even won that race. Might have even won that race. Okay. Thank you, brother man, for getting me to see that. I might not have seen that on my own. Let's see, long shot Louis, man, with another nice hit. Nice, 40-1. Let's go, long shot Louis. There's our satellite of long shot Louis right now. Still doing this, Steve. A little bit longer. Oh, okay, we're late in the day. Only a few races left, I think. Late in the day, haven't done much. Haven't done much losing and zero winning today. Haven't done too much. Definitely in a position where almost hitting anything would be good. Oh, you know what, brother man? I keep forgetting since I look up everything. and I've been using my forms to look up everything.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
I've been realizing since I do this and I just looked up my shit, it actually I should be going back. I used to do trip notes. Well, and I kind of should be if I wasn't so lazy. I should be writing my shit down. Hold up. I just want to adjust the size is all I want to do there. No, no, no. I don't need that. You guys aren't demanding more cameras on me. Fuck, all I want to do is change the size. How do I change the size of the writing? That's all I want to do. All I fucking want to do. I don't need it to be giant. How do I do that? I can't write it down. I just need it on here. I keep forgetting. I got so much more that I can just add so much more shit to. I look these up. I keep them in my database. That's my database. Now, if I could just figure out how to make my fucking text smaller. Oh my God, this is annoying.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
All right, as soon as I figure out, boom. Locked waited. One camera is enough. Absolutely. Dude, I didn't even want to do one camera. Bill was a prima donna that demanded cameras. I didn't want to have a camera. That's all Bill. And then once you guys, I don't know, now if I take away the camera, now you guys say something. Or some people will say something for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not handsome and I don't have good reaction because half the time I'm hiding and not even watching the races live, so I'm not even a good reaction guy. Although I guess every once in a while I might have a decent meltdown. I have no idea what happened to Bill. Just zero, absolutely MIA. It's not the first time. It's not the first time he disappeared. All right, but let's handicap. I'm still trying to find something. Oh, long shot, Louis. That long shot you played was the play, huh? Hopefully you crushed it then. Nice, 40-1 shot. Got to see your little celebration. I love that gift. Dude, I laughed my ass off when I seen that. No, I don't know how to reach out to his wife, and they live too far away. I've been calling them forever. I can't get through any of their numbers. Kiki can't get through to the wife either, so I have no idea how to. Well, I know how. I can drive to his house, but I can't drive, and he's like a 45-minute drive away. Kiki thinks he's working in another state, is what Kiki thinks she's doing. I have no clue. He left saying that he was going to be painting some houses and acted like it wasn't going to be that big of a deal. And then next thing I know, he called up out of the blue, said he'll be here, and never showed up. Let's see, I'm looking up the wrong race. I want to see how they're doing on the turf right now. I'm just curious. I think that was a 7 hole, but 7 horse, but 6 hole. Yeah, I mean, they're running exactly how we would have expected today. I think on most of the surfaces. Not too much. But Otis search? I have no idea what that is. He'll be around eventually. He always does. Let's see. All they're betting is the 3 horse. Oh, they're betting the 3 and the 6 horse, and that's it. Everyone's a pay raise after the 3 and the 6 here. Well, 3 horse, I definitely don't mind the marks. First race out, stalking closing day, went too fast to win and running against the bias. I do like that race. Next race, bad rail day, was nowhere near the bad rail. Wins, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, match strides with the fastest winner. And then last race ran against the inside bias. I have no problem with him being 3-1. Who's the other horse they were betting is the 6? 6, fastest winner of the day, last race. And the first race out was just a useful race around the track. I don't have a problem with either of those two taking money. Is there any spots I can really get to here, though? Yeah, 1. I don't love or hate. 2's trying turf for the first time. 4 doesn't look terrible. 5 doesn't. Wow, there's a lot of horses that fall under that range. They don't look terrible. I can see them doing something. I'm not sure how much I want to bet this race. Okay, 9 is actually, 9's 45 to 1. And I said that before I realized how long he was. Let's see, 4 races ago, I like that excuse. Early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. Still closed a little bit. Or maintained the speed he was going. Comes back, gets a bad rail day on the turf. I like that race 2 races back. And last race on an inside bias day, if I'm right about that, I think 9 got a little bit of upside at a huge price. He will have to improve, though. He will still have to run the best race that he's ever run. I'm not crazy. There has to be improvement there. I don't love the race. Three to me probably deserves to be the favorite. I don't think I want to go that crazy here. If I wanted to go, I might look for combinations with the 3 and the double. I think this race is going to be a race where I'm not going to have that strong of an opinion. Let me see if there's a play in the double though. They're going to the dirt next. Oh shit, I'm on short time. I'm on really short time. Let's see, they're playing 3 to the 1, 2. 3 to the 1 is paying 19 to 1. I probably do want that. 2's coming off a year layoff in the next race, and that's a $10 double. I try to beat him. It's a Todd Fletcher. The fucking year layoffs can't be good. I think I play this a little bit. 3 to the 1, 4, 5. I think 3 deserves a favorite. 6 is actually the favorite in the double. But 3, I think 3 should be the favorite here. Put that double in. I think I play that double decent too. In fact, I'm gonna come back with the 1, 4, 5. Oh, wait. I want to get that. What's that long shot? That 9 horse. I don't like place bets.
The horses are at the gate.
Sorry about that. Shut up. I will do a rare winning place bet on that. I think it was a 9 horse. But that's smaller. Let me do another double. I think this might be my spot. I want to hit the 3 some more. Five should not be 50 to 1 here. Dude, and I don't look. I might be crazy, but these are going to be played less. 2, 3, 4, 5 to the 1, 3, 4 a little bit, but this is a main bet right here. This is a main bet. So another 2, 3, 4, 5 to the 1, 4, 5. That's a smaller ticket. 3 is what I really want. Well, I don't know with the crazy prices. I want a double. Put it that way. I want a double. And then I got a win in place bet on the 9. Oh, I did not see the 6 getting the lead easy. I thought he could get the lead, but I didn't think it'd be easy. 3 is in all sorts of fucking trouble. Look at this guy. Who is this butcher? Saez. 3 is getting a brutal ride. Might still be good enough, but I think that's a brutal ride. You already seen him check about 100 freaking times in a race, and they're only at the half. Come on, 4. Come on, 3. Go after this. Keep the 4 moving. Keep the 5 moving now. Come on, 3. Keep chasing. Bring this 5. Bring this 5. There's no way he should be 60 to 1. Ah, 5's flattening out. Ah, fuck off. There's no way I thought that 5 should have been 60 to 1, but all right, 6. They just let the 6 run and hide. 3 got a butcher trip. Well, they did have the 6 as a favorite. Another fucking Irad or Jose just taking advantage of everybody. Betting 5-2-1? What do you mean? 5-2-1? I didn't bet 5-2-1. I liked the 3. I thought the 3 had a fair shot at 5-2, and I liked what the exactas were paying. Or not the exactas, the doubles. 9 didn't do anything. Although 9's a big reach for me. Yeah, eating chalk over there, just every race. Well, 7 helps the exacta at the very least. 6, 7. That's an exacta that you could have done something with possibly. I'm thinking about 18 to 1, 18 to 1 maybe, 6, 7. What is 6, 7? Oh, 11 to 1. Yeah, you're right. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see there. That's a bias. Oh, the Chalk Fest, everything chalk. Jan is 11 still running. Yeah, so's my 9. Oh, there's my 9. My 9's at least right next to the winner after the race. He did get his picture taken prior to the race. The ride on the 3 was pretty brutal. I'll watch that again, but he was steadying in trouble. He fell on the backside of his butt about 3 times before the quarter. It might not have made a difference. It might not have made a difference, but it wasn't good. It wasn't an optimal ride, put it that way. Good jockeys, bad horses. I don't think those horses were terrible. These horses aren't terrible in this race. Good jockeys, bad horses. What are these? Six. I got no problem with the six. I priced out the exacta, so it's not like it's not like you don't see the six could have won that race. Who's a seven? Seven was a closer. I'm wondering what his ride was, or was a closer first race out. Let's see. Attila, Thomas Jonathan, the trainer, noted that guy interesting race the horse run. Thomas Jonathan, the trainer, noted that guy. They got a slow second call, slowish. I thought there was a chance that the three horse could get on the lead. Oh, that's on the winner? I mean, my notes got him as fastest winner of the day. Oh shit, let me do this. Although that steady probably going to be in there. Steadied.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is Crystal. There are all kinds of balls. One of his is Crystal.
Often. I spelled steadied wrong, but I know I spelled steadied wrong. I thought the 5 had a shot there. He ran pretty good. I wish he could have kept coming, but he ran pretty good. Lloyd was talking about his bets. What were you saying? I didn't think you were talking about my bets or one way or another. What did Lloyd say? What did Lloyd say? Oh, no, I was just reading your comments. Good jockeys, bad horses. I just said that I didn't think this race was terrible. Horses. Oh, you might have been talking about a different race, though. I don't think these are bad horses yet. I don't think they're great horses, is all I was saying. I didn't think you were taking a shot at my bets. Oh, 9 was there right behind the 5. I'd never seen the 9. I didn't think he ran at all. I guess he ran better than his odds would have indicated. If you ain't out there, if your rail at 14 feet, forget it. 7 did a good job. What was extending from 7.5? I'm not sure what Roland. I got a feeling that he's saying maybe if you're not near the lead on the 14-foot rail, forget it. Maybe. Let's see. I just want to see because if I change my mind about the ride on the 3, I will change that. Let's see. 3 was getting out the gate. He got out the gate okay. He's in real, yeah, he's steadying. He's steadying and often. He's just in close, fought off, nowhere to go. Looking all wild. Looks like he quick in there. He's never comfortable. If you would have went to the lead, maybe you wanted to studied. Someone else just steadied right there. I think the someone took a bad step. 6-1 wire to wire. Yeah, I'll leave that note on him. Boy, I thought the 5 was coming with a rush here, and then, man, did he flatten out. But as soon as they turned for home, I knew he wasn't going to catch the 6. I thought maybe he could run second from there. He kind of still flattened out. Outran his odds, though. Fuck. And 9 did outrun his odds. 9 was, wow, 9 was making up some ground there, so. Yeah, 3. If you would have just went to the lead, I don't think you would have had all this trouble here. I'm not sure you would have been good enough. There's the big stay. Yeah, he got in a lot of trouble. I'm definitely leaving that comment. What's up, Lewis? How's it going, man? I don't know yet. I have no clue. I have not looked at this race yet. We'll see. I think we only got 2 races left. I was definitely trying to get alive in some doubles, though. Did not work out. 2, I cannot take the 2 at even money off that layoff. 2 can absolutely win this race. He will beat me, and I'm okay with him beating me at even money. For me to say that a horse off a year layoff and taking even money is something I want to be a thing. But he's done nothing wrong in his career. He's just definitely not for me. See, they all start at 17%. One, I am interested in the 1. I think 3 races ago he ran on a bad rail. I love that race. Comes back, runs a nice third off of that race being average. And then last race, another bad rail day. Came out a little slow. Went too fast to win at the second call. Really? And average. I think I've been liking that Hooper Stakes for some reason. Hopper or Hooper, whatever the freak it is. Let me see. I want to make sure that's right, though. Because that's weird, being slow and then going too fast to win. But I'm not saying it's not right. It was a stalker day. Let's see, 128. Yeah, that's right. Outside of the track didn't look bad. He did go too fast to win. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I like that race. I am trying to get alive to the, or bet the one again. I was trying to get alive to him, but I'm definitely still like him. 7-1 feels like value. 2, I just can't bet at that price. Not after a year layoff. 3, I thought 3 was a little bit cheap. Inside's usually good at Gulfstream. I just felt like 3 probably is priced right in my opinion. Andre, what's up? Not too many spots today. I am losing today. Not too bad of a day. I think my day is definitely still up in the air. My week secured. My good week, that's definitely secured, but I don't know about the day. I would have to go really big in the last couple of races to fuck up my week. And I can't say my betting's been good, Andre, because there was a ticket that I probably should have hit, and then I sat out of a nice exact that I would have hit for more than or less than I would have got paid. Other than that, there's been nothing at Gulfstream worth playing too much for me. How you been today? So 3 I just think is a little cheap. I am interested in the 4. Lewis is thinking 2-4 over there at Gulfstream. 2 and 4. I do like the 4 a little bit. 2, like I said, if two horse wins here, he just beats me here. I got no problem with him beating me. I won't take that price on him. Mac and Company, what's up, dude? I was trying to get alive to the 2-4-5 right now in this race, or one. I'm sorry, 1-4-5. I was trying to get alive to. I'm going to be hard on the 2 outside horses here. Whoop. 2, I'm probably just going to call these 4 horses the same. So that just makes, I think I get to the overlays I want to get to. And that still represents that the 2 can win, but he's just overbet in my opinion. You went to a retired horse player, huh? Just cruising through the horse. So you have not been, couldn't be doing great lately. Cruising for the memories? Retired horse? Dude, you're too young to retire right now. Did you find another game to bet? Oh, hiatus sounds more the hiatus sounds more believable to me, Mac. Yeah, oh, yesterday. Oh, dude, you're on a 1-day retirement. Yesterday was a train wreck. Train wreck, huh? Steve feels your pain. Yeah, yesterday was not great. But I went through all my plays yesterday, which weren't that bad, and many. But the prices that were there, I couldn't get to. A couple first time starters. Tampa Bay was useless to me yesterday. Getting disqualified with that nice ticket was a bad news. Let's see. You gamble for no? This is what I do, man, Lewis. This is what I do. I do not gamble for fun. And I don't play the pick fives and all that stuff either. Let's see. I think I had an exacta combo and 5 winners on top in a 9-horse race. Terrible. Oh, talking about your yesterday train wreck? Let's see. I'm going to try to see if I can extend this bet out here. Yeah, it's fun though, but I take the gambling pretty seriously. So I will sit out a lot of races. Haven't had that much action today. I really don't know what I think of the turf today. I definitely want to play this race. 6 went wire to wire in that other turf race. It has been kind of inside. 6 got the lead, went right to the rail. I'm thinking about the turf for next race. Has there only been 3 turf races? Or has there been more than that? The 8th race? The 5th race? And the 1st race. So I do got all of the. So speed and stalkers are kind of back on, right, Attila? Yesterday they were really closing, but speed's kind of held on fairly decent today, right? Let me look at that 10th race because I got a pretty good idea what I'm going to do here. Let's see if I got any scratches too. Force is going to be scratched in the last race. That looks like the only one. All right, let me go back to that race because I think I want to play doubles here. Dude, where are they finding all these year-off horses? Let's see. The one's going to be a mystery. Stretching out trying turf for the first time. I do like the 2. I'm in the last race right now. I do like that last race on the 2. Closing day going too fast to win. 9-2. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. I think he ran 2 nice races against the bias. The 3's a year off horse. I probably won't be using him. 4 was running on or 5 was running on a closing day. Fuck, I'm in love with all the speed in the last race. 5, 6, 2. Holy shit. 7 would be another one. I can't use them all. I think I'm going to use the 11. The 5. and the 6. 11, 5, and 6 in the doubles, if I can. If the doubles aren't paying shit, I can't. 11, 5, and 6 with the 2. And I was really wanting to use 1 and 4 here. And maybe a little bit with the 5, but I don't know if I can play all of that. Probably bet the 1 to win. Let's see about pricing. And I'll probably price out the 2, but I'm not crazy about it. It's only if they force me to play those. Let's see. I want them with the 1. If I'm pricing them out with the 2, I cannot play a 2-2. I can't play a 2-6, but I can play a 2-5. 2-11's acceptable if I wanted to. Four with the 2 is good. 4 with the 5 is good. You know what? 4 with the 6, I let that beat me, I think. That's paying 16 to 1. Four is not going to be played with the 6. I think the real part of my bet is with the 1, by the way. I think I'm going to weigh these anyways. Did I want to do the 5? I'm not even sure if I want to do the 5. 5 with the 11 is 22 to 1. Eh. 5 with the 6 is 18 to 1. Eh. 5-5, 41 to 1. I play that. Oh, 5-2 is paying 30 to 1. Let me just make sure I don't want to do this. 2 to 2 is 14 to 1. 2 to 5 is 35 to 1. 2 to 11 is still okay. Do I want to play all of that? The 1 would be the main part of that. Definitely playing them with the 1. Let's see. If I win this, I play this enough to be profitable and have a decent day. I should I want to check those doubles again with the 5. Yeah, 5-2 is paying 28 and 5-5 is paying 43. 5-6 I don't want. 5-11 is actually okay. I knew those were going to fluctuate. 4-2 is 22. Yeah, I'm going to play all of them. Although I am weighing them, the 1 I'm playing for the most. Actually, 1 and 4 I'm playing for the most, so I can't put these tickets in together. And I'm on short time, so I'll do the 4s first. In fact, you know what? I want a better ticket. I'm not going to play with the 5. I'm going to reduce the 5 and say the 5 got to beat me here. And I want win tickets. 1 to win. And I'm going to do a key box exacta, 1 first and second. With the 2, 3, 4, 5. Although, yeah, I had to do it because I don't have time to separate it. But I might not have wanted the 2, 1, 1, 2. This race right here is kind of my day, I think. That'll see. Good luck, everybody. Tell me one gets the lead and not bothered by anyone. Oh, he's a white horse. Great. How long did I have the lead for? Oh boy, 7? 7? 7, 6, okay. Oh, I am not close on that race. Oof. 7, 6, 4. Okay. I like the 6 a lot better than the 7. Wow, one fell apart that bad, huh? Okay. Boy, I glanced at the 7 and I really didn't like the 2 claiming $25,000 races. This is 60,000. Yeah, I didn't like them. You guys know I never liked the 7 hole all that much. Oh Jesus, six I like better. He ran against the inside bias 3 races ago, comes back, runs on a bad rail. I like him better. Ooh. Wow. All this horse did was I wonder if we have not seen that many dirt races today. This is the only route race. I wonder if today's an outside day or what. I don't like this horse one bit. This horse is not even an allowance 1x win. He did run second at 1x. I do not like the 7. I can see the 6. I can justify the 6. I mean, it is true. 5 is coming off a year layoff. He did win at 80,000 on the year off, coming back. Could have bounced. Two and a half to run. I didn't even want to use a 2, but fucking 4 is a fairly legit $60,000 claimer. He could. Well, wow. Even the 3, who I barely liked, won at 32,000. I just can't get. I just can't get to the 7. Two did not have to run there, and I knew that. I didn't want to use it 2. And one of 25,000, but man, he's been on a tear. Grade 3, nice little second, $60,000. Okay. I thought I had excuses. I don't know. Maybe outside of the track is better. What did the other dirt race come in? Jay, oh, your double went fell out of it. Mofo Joe got the exacta. Oh, someone told me they. Was that you that told me they liked the horse? That's right. That was you, wasn't it? Yeah, I can actually see him. I can't see the 7. I can't see the 7, and I'm shocked. Was 7 5-2? I never even looked at the 7. I thought 7 was nothing. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot though. I expect to be wrong 80% of the races that I put money in, so I'm good at being wrong. I wonder what the fractions was there. What makes us sick? I guess people just make mistakes betting. What race are you talking about? You talking about this race right here? People just make horrendous mistakes betting. It's always going to happen and always will. They almost think that for some reason running, they think when someone beats someone, they automatically are always better. They never look for excuses. Actually, the 6 horse, I'd argue, ran the better race. Is that what you're talking about over there? I got lazy and I didn't look anywhere outside really the 5. Although I did look and I knew I did not like the 7. I got to see how this race played out. Yeah, you win. I wish I remembered and looked at it, but honestly, I would not have had the 7. I would not have had the 7. I know when you said that, I said, wow, he does have really dirty form with some good excuses. Good excuses there. Seven was always in second. One just spit okay, one just today might be outside. This is the only thing that's irritating me a little bit with Gulfstream. Except Gulfstream week after week, it keeps telling me that the inside of the track is good. But when they're running so few races on the dirt, so, you're always bouncing around. I got a feeling that it's gonna, when I run the numbers tomorrow, it's still gonna tell me that I should have bet the one in the inside here. But one's not running fast for this group and got the lead pretty easily and still got run down. I'm almost looking at it. Everyone's that running is on the outside, and I really don't like this 7. I'm almost wondering if this might be an outside day right now. And just because they only ran one other dirt race, you can't spot it, and there's no way you'll be able to know. That does not look like a regular Gulfstream race to me. That just does not look like a regular Gulfstream. And I might be toned out today, but I am not. I don't know. I mean, every once in a while, horses that disgust me win. But 7's pretty much disgust me here. Although I did miss that he is a sprinter. I did miss that. Who won the other dirt race? Who was the other dirt race today? That's Tapeta. This was the other dirt race. The 7 horse won that, but he was fucking 2 to 5. That's not really going to tell me anything. Let me see how that ran. Did that come in 7-6, 7-5, 7-5-6, something like that? It's not really going to tell me anything with the horse being 7 to 5. Third race. That came in 7-6, 7-6-4. The 3 horse was on the 2, was on the inside. Looked like he was probably was going to show some speed, and he was nowhere out the gate. I don't know, really hard call, and I don't even know if I can make a call off of that. That's the only thing that explains this 7 to me, kinda. What's up, JN? Paul, do you ever leave off your marks and just go by? No, never. Nope, nope, nope. Not after all these years. Dude, as bad as I can look on days with my marks, you do not want to see me handicap without it because I would be forced to look at races just like everyone else. I'd all of a sudden be looking at speed figures. I went down that road. I mean, yeah, but I used to handicap by the book like everyone else before as I started learning and reading the books and deciding what I was going to put more importance on. But yeah, at this time, let's just say I had no way to mark a form and no way to do my work, and I was at a racetrack or a casino, I would not play. I absolutely would not play. It'd be like, dude, we're good at looking bad. We can be great at looking bad, but if there's one thing after all the years that I've been doing the stream live, people would say that I have never, from day one to now, I've never changed with my theories, never changed my approach. I 100% believe in them, and I say I do all this work for very small advantages, very small. But no, I'm not interested. I'll keep my philosophy. And also in a way, when you're rigid and you stick with the same way, I can look at results and know what I should have hit on a particular day and which I had no business that I can't hit. Like yesterday, nothing that was there that I should have hit other than the race I was taken down on yesterday. Today there was a couple mistakes. I probably should have hit that race where I fucked around with tries. You've never seen me play very many tries, and I fucked around there and probably would have hit the exacta. But yeah, I believe I believe it gets me outside of the box, and I believe that's important. So I have no interest in just looking at a form and starting from just a blank spot. All right, this is the last race for me here today. Oh no, it does, dude. It takes me. I got 2 days of data keeping. It takes me an hour just to put these marks without even looking at who I like, which I don't do. No, it takes me, and then I stream for 30 hours. So if I do 2 forms a day, for most of the time, that's 10 hours of me just looking up my reference points. Yeah, trust me, it's not impressive. It's not impressive. It's a lot of work. It should give you an idea how valuable I think it is for me to be willing to spend that time, because I wish I could just look at a form and come up with winners. Biggest amount, the biggest ticket I ever cashed was like 66,000. I've won tournaments. Uh, my what I call a big day is anything over 10 grand for me. JN, I had to show my father-in-law that we weren't bullshitting. If you want to talk about someone other than accounting that sees what I file, I definitely had to convince my father-in-law that it was okay. So my wife's not understanding. My wife has a lack of understanding, actually, that I'm telling people what I'm doing. My wife does not care where the money comes from. She just cares that it's there. Yeah, I had to show my father-in-law that I was actually making money, and the only way that I could prove that was what I file in taxes. So You can often hear my wife in the background. If someone sounds like a horse player wife, you can hear what my wife says. You will know quickly, uh, very quickly. Yeah, Jay. So Lewis, I don't know how new you are to horse racing, but a lot of guys, you don't even have to be that big of a bettor to handle, two, three, four, 500,000 a year. It's not that uncommon. So, you for even losers have to have a fairly good, unless they're losing like 50% on the dollar, a fairly good understanding of cashing tickets. So for me to be profitable, I have to overcome a whole lot of what I churn. Oh, JN, you don't know Kiki. Kiki is right up there. Kiki is right up there. Put it this way. I didn't go for it. Put it this way. Here's a true story that I said earlier today. I did not go to the opera with Kiki today. Kiki said, if you don't, I'm going to pay for the girls. I didn't go to the opera. She's paying for the girls, and then they're going out to a nice dinner that she's probably paying for. So, yeah, high maintenance. My wife owns houses and fucking purses. If you took my wife's purses, they'll pay for a couple houses. So there's a pretty high maintenance. My wife, we've been together probably 20 years between dating and marriage, maybe a little bit longer. Other than the initial, this is what I do, she's never had to worry. She's actually tougher about it than me. Losing days bother me, and missing big horses bother me than it is her. But it's just like Jared. Jared always forgets that this is what I do, and he'll go, hey, how does your wife let you do it? And it's like, well, does your wife stop you going to work? No. Well, why would she stop me? Oh, really? Yeah. Why? All I did was trade my job in for another job. It's not even glamorous. I just do everything myself. That's all. I don't have a boss, but I do have to pay taxes, and not every day is great. No, her name is Christina. Her name, that's her nick. That's her childhood little baby name, Kiki. Yeah, but it's a lot of people think it's fucking glamorous shit. It's not glamorous. It's not guaranteed. It's not anything. Just after a lot of years, you feel like you keep doing the right thing, and things just keep working out pretty decent. I don't have Lamborghinis. Yep, and I don't even get heat in the basement, right, Lloyd? I'm not sure how much I want to play this race. I was trying to get alive to the few horses. I really thought I did not worry about last race, to be honest. I was trying to get alive to the two, 5, 6, and 11 here. Two's not a great price now. Five, oh. Let's see, I gotta. 2, 5, 6, and 11 is what I was trying to get alive to. And this was the race that I was more worried about than the race that I lost. There could be a lot of speed here, but it's tough. I don't know what the one's going to do. One being a sprinter can send. I'm pretty sure my two is going to be on the lead or stalking. I really like his last two races, but I'm not crazy about the 5-2 price. Five is good for me as a better at 9-1. I might have to adjust and play more dangerous than what I wanted to. Six is another speed horse. He can be problemsome for my two, and the 2-6 exact is gonna be a no-go. Seven adds probably more speed to the race. Nine probably adds more speed to the race. None of my horses, I think, are crazy prices. I think I'd have to probably key off the 5 and the 11 if I even want a chance for a decent ticket. If there's any other horse I add in here, it might be the 10 at 45-1. I don't think the 10 should be 45-1 here. Ten should not be 45-1. Frank, what's up, dude? Yeah, 2-6 is a no-go. 2-5 is still good. 2-11 still good. 2-10 would be phenomenal. Definitely, I can't bet the 2 to win. Let's see. I'll write down some directions I think I can go. I don't mind a 2-5-11 in a box. I can't pay a 2-6. I can't even bet the 2 to win here. I don't mind the 5 and the 11 on a win ticket if I get those prices. I'd probably put more on the 5. That's probably my base. I want to key off of 2 horses or 1. I probably don't want to key off of 2 right now. Tough races. Let's see, 2, 5, 11. Oh, where am I at? I want to do small exactas with this 10. First and second with that group. But then I want to come back and hit the 5 or 2 on top of those horses for some more. By the way, that's going to be exact key box with the 10 first and second, of course. That's got to be for a bit more than that. I don't have time to write, so I'm doing one more straight exacta. 2 over the 5, the 10, and the 11. This is smaller. This is main, and this is main part of the bet. Yeah, long shot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to stay ahead, you either got to do a ton of work or your experience. You're better. I always say guys get better with better philosophies. It's tough, but everybody. I don't believe anyone is out picking. I think everyone picks probably about the same amount of shit. Everyone gets long shots. The little thing that makes you not waste them and that kind of stuff. It's you guys heard it a million times. It's not rocket science. You got a huge edge. You got to bet it when you think you do. Please tell me that wasn't the 5 getting another. Yeah, that was the 5 on the rail getting a big steady. Come on, I'd be happy with just a 2, 5, 5, 2 here. Hopefully the 6 and 3 are getting burnt up. I love where the 5 is if he's good enough. Just bring enough for the exacta. And the win ticket. Two's tipping out. Just bring the 5 with this. Everything is feeling good. Is that the 8? Don't be the 8. I didn't think that exacta was payable. Come on, 5. I need you for second here. They're going to get, or I need a 5 to win. No, they're not going to get by the 3. I just can't get through. I made a nice bet there, but I'm not going to win it. I am not going to win it, but that was probably my nicest bet of the day, really. Fuck, I get beat by a horse that hasn't raced for a year. I can't even complain. I'm supposed, if I get beat, I'm supposed to get beat by a horse that I could not have got to. That's just tough right there. That's just rough. Did the 3 wire? I think the 3 did wire. I think the 3 did wire. I think 3 and 6 were on the lead. You know how we were talking JH or something, or I think it was JH or JN. JN, you know how I said you're supposed to look and be able to know, like I'm not supposed to hit that race. This is a perfect example. 3 off a year layoff. I'm even though it's a tough beat for me because I got a really nice ticket. If he wins or gets second, I am supposed to lose here. I can't get to this horse. I couldn't justify betting this horse. I'm supposed to be able to look at the chart and be like, oh, there's the year layoff. Yeah, I couldn't have hit this race. No amount of handicapping could make this race any different for me. If he doesn't run, I'm on a really nice ticket that I played perfect. I did a 3-horse box, then I come back and just key the 2 on top of them again. Yeah, 3 was bet down, but I don't care about the bet down because that's one guy's opinion. So fuck, I just would look at this and be like, a horse off a year. I have no idea what the publics are supposed to bet him to. And neither would that guy. The public bet him down to whatever they bet him down. I don't even consider that a bet down horse because I bet the odds liner probably threw up his hands in the air with this horse too. Yeah, I'm just supposed to get beat here. 2, I did the best job with the information that I could have there. I got beat by a horse off a year. Probably a cut back from a mile. Yeah, I mean, you can look at it anyway. Yeah, the money talked, you can say, or, the horse had speed. He was lightly raced. He had talent. They got him ready, but, you never know, and nobody really knows. Someone else is going to say, hey, the Lasix did it for me. Hey, the bet down did it for me. I just know what I could get to and what I find acceptable. And I would not have took a year off horse at 7-1. And sometimes it just fade that way. Sometimes it just goes that way. That's kind of a rough beat, but he beat me. I mean, what can you say? He actually won that. Yeah, someone might have cashed him. And there's going to be some people that cashed on him because of Uncle Mo, and they might not have. You never know why he was bet down. It could have been Kathy on her Uncle Mo's. It could have been a lot of people that didn't realize that was a year layoff. It could have been a lot of things. It could have been the barn hammering them. It could have been the barn not betting. You never know what a bet down. But all I can say is, yeah, if I lose, I'd rather it have been by him than the 6 going wire to wire and being much the best. Put it that way. I'd rather it because I took a stand against the 6. Other than with the 10. Other than with the, 40-1 or whatever the 10 went off at. At the same time, I wouldn't argue too much with anyone that thought he was great value at 7-1. I wouldn't have argued it. I just know for my bet, I made the best bet I could have right there. Roland said, oh, yeah, that he wants to lead. If he was outside, he might not have had that much speed. Going to be a $30 exacta. Oh, that's kind of a rough one. What is Charles? 3 was a 4-year-old that skipped the 3-year-old complaint. Oh, that's a strong angle. You've had success with that angle. I just say they didn't skip it because they decided to skip it. I say they skipped the 3 because shit went wrong and he was probably never right. Is the way I look at it. But if you had success with that angle, did you like him there, Charles, or just after? Rockin' Ray, what a joke. I don't give a racing form looking at the race code with 2 minutes to post. No focus. Did you like him, Rockin' Ray? Nice 6-1 chance comes in. He knew. Oh, yeah, sounds like Rockin' Ray had the 3, huh? Let's see. Frank did not like the workout. Yeah, I don't even look at workouts, so I don't really care about workouts. They don't do anything for me one way or another. But yeah, I just feel like that's a tough beat, but it's a beat that I'm okay with. Put it this way, I'd rather get beat by a horse that I think I couldn't have came up with and normally would take that play against than me getting beat by someone that I was more iffy on that I just couldn't have played. If that makes sense. Like I took it to stand against the 6. I would have rather got beat by the 3 than the 6 if I was going to get beat. Or I would have rather got beat by the 3 than like the 7 horse who, ran some races that I was able to have a recency opinion on. Because then I'm just wrong about what I thought about the 7. Where the 3, it's like, okay, he's a year off horse. He beats me. Fine. I can kind of just move on over. Yeah, exactly. Was okay at 30-1. I seen you said that you thought the 2 would romp there, so you thought the 2 was the best horse, outside of someone, and that's how the 2 ran. If 3 did not make it in this race, 2 would have been the best horse, right? But anyways, everybody, yeah, I stumbled. Luckily, I had a really good Wednesday and Thursday, but the last 3 days, honestly, were not great. Although today wasn't a ton of action. Today was not a ton of action, but oh, Darth Vader was the horse. That was the horse that was the 9 horse that I fucked up at a 45-1, right? Last Saturday or 2 Saturdays ago, maybe 2 Saturdays ago. But anyways, everybody, good luck if you guys are playing. I'm done. I'm exhausted after streaming and just looking at these racing forums for so long. But good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Monday and Tuesdays, good luck. I'll be back on Wednesday. So everybody, good luck. Take it easy. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you next week.